Welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT, and we are back again with Battletech, Roguetech, and our current run. Now, you'll notice behind me that there's a loading screen. Now, that was my fault. I ended up reloading the client, and it's still loading in. So I have full confidence it's going to come back, but I figured I might as well jump in because we're already past starting time. So let's go ahead and just kind of off the top of the brain catch up to where we are, and then we'll jump right in. So happy Friday, welcome. This is a really relaxed stream today, I have a feeling, because I've been super blitzing forward in different places, so it's always nice to come back to Battletech and Roguetech. So the last time that we played, we ended up fighting in an urban environment and kind of experiencing potential bog that can occur in some of more, I guess, exposed weaknesses that we have for our mobility. So I was kind of thinking there's a few things I'd like to keep out, or at least keep my mind open to receive today. So one is that obviously we are currently forming a bit of a Bunny League aerospace division. So it'd be really cool if we could find ourselves a VTOL pilot. If we don't, because I think there's some RNG involved in that, there are some academy appointments out there that are kind of expensive. They take a long time. They take HB out of the Bunny League for a while, for maybe like half a year, but we'll end up with a VTOL capable pilot in the Bunnyman himself. So that's something to keep in mind, and I think that could be very powerful indeed. Jonathan, thank you so. What do you mean HB is imperfect? Illusion's broken. Thank you so much for the redemption of the Neuro Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it. High five. So there's the matter of the VTOL, right? We've got, I think, almost 2 or 3 of those things, and we can't use any of them. And some of them are looking really nice with a thumper artillery piece. The other is like a Clan UX 10, etc. So really awesome stuff. Number 2 is that we need a way of dealing with like minefields and stuff like that. I know we came across, I think it was like an ammo bin that one of the bunnies mentioned in YouTube we could utilize to help us out there. If we have our PPC, we can shoot it at the ground, clear the mines. That would be very helpful, so we can continue to move. And we can also use LRM mine clearing ammunition in order to clear a little space and slowly get out of the quagmire that are fast cam. That having been said, now that the client's loaded up, I'd actually like to show you a small adjustment that I made when we ended the stream last time. Because if we go over to the vehicle bay, you can see we now have the Striker Mark II Alpha. So this thing is 35 tons. It's the heaviest V that we have right now, and it actually has an appropriate LRM 15 on board. The cool thing about Roguetech is you can actually swap out ammunition rather easily, and I took the dumbfire LRM ammunition, which helps us when we've got direct line of sight with our LRM 15, and I slammed in Thunder Augmented. We picked this up before, so this is going to give us our first access to our own minefields. So as much as the enemy is dropping minefields all around us, it'll be really cool if we could drop minefields on them, so that if, they're trying to move around really quickly and it's really hard to hit them and we're not that experienced pilot-wise yet, it'll be really helpful if maybe they slowed down a little bit, right? So I'm thinking Thunder Augmented could be a really big deal, and that might be very helpful to our, I guess, efficiency on the battlefield. Other thing that we learned is that when it comes to difficulty of missions, while we can take on one skull missions, probably not the most efficient thing to do. So I think we should probably, try to stick to the half skulls as much as possible right now, just so that we can actually build up our arsenal a little more efficiently without constantly having to take really long breaks and potentially get sucked into the ongoing Minnesota tribe storyline in the background before we're ready, right? So those are kind of the instant notes that I thought of. So let's go ahead and catch up here. Ataraxi, good to see ya. High five, happy Friday. SRW as a Macross Big O. Oh, nice. I didn't know they got Big O. Yo, Raven loves Big O. She's the one who introduced me to it, and I didn't really know anything about it until her. I just knew about Voltron, yeah. Rompy, Stompy, Robot Time, Afternoon Bunnies, other delicious friends. So what are we working with? This is our current setup. You'll notice we actually have a Mech Bay 2, which is awesome. That's going to allow us to do mech tech stuff in parallel. Obviously, the second bay is going to run at 50% capacity until we can, improve the efficiency and automation. But we actually have 2 bays now, so that's super huge. Up until this point, it's all been in sequence, so that's, that was not always the best. So we got our Choppy Bun, we've got our Vindy with a PPC, our very useful Hoppy Hawk Bun, now more efficient than ever with a little bit of improved comms. I do want to point out that I was able to actually fit this, the first of our kind, the Advanced Optics Mark 1. It's the lowest level one, but it's going to give extra range accuracy up to 150 meters. Kind of the cool thing is it's got mostly ER mediums, so, you know, that is not insignificant. It will negate the no visuality penalty when you're really, really close, which is not insignificant because it has a lot of jump jets and it's got a lot of mobility. It's constantly, you know, within that like 2-3 hex range, so that's going to be awesome. And it also allows it to detect, that's right, minefields. So hopefully the Hoppy Hawk bun is going to be a more proactive defense for the bunnies as it's moving across the battlefield, because it has improved sensor and sight range, passive sensor probes. It now has basic ECM, not a Guardian ECM, but it's got basic ECM to protect itself, and it's also got advanced optics now. So we're slowly rounding it out. It's simple, but it's also fancy at the same time. So I'm hoping that with the Hoppy Hawk bun, and of course with our Venerable Super Sneaky bun, between the two, we're actually going to have a better opportunity to actually land shots more consistently. I think it'll be really, really helpful for our bunnies out here. So happy Friday, bunnies. Happy Friday. Hey, Serena, good to see you. Who's Code Joe Bear? High five. Throw okay. High five. Happy Friday. Yeah. If you're not first, you're, well, not first. More efficient with double the caffeine. Speaking of which, I actually have today the coffee, so I will join you, my friend. So let's take a look. Where are we at right now? You'll see on the navigation screen, we're still with the St. Ives Compact Controlled Region, but we've moved to a new half-skull system called Talon, and that's opened up new opportunities for us. If we go over to the command center, obviously our morale, don't look at our morale. Morale's not great. We actually have a decent number of half-skull missions to partake in, so this is exactly what I was talking about. We want more opportunities to do half-skull stuff in order for us to improve. So right now we've got an Escort Tundra that's this brownish color one. I think black is Blackout. Yeah, we got a Blackout in the Tundra. You notice that we're on an ice capable, I guess, system, which is awesome. Very helpful for us overheating. We got Destroy Base in a polar environment. We've got a Battle in a polar environment, always amenable to that. We got Ambush Convoy in a polar environment. Still haven't managed to grab ourselves some crates, so I don't remember if in Roguetech or not that they actually do have cargo crates, but you know, we have another opportunity to for science it, and those are the half skulls right there. So I'm thinking out of all of them, the most straightforward is always the Battle. So let's go ahead and start with the Battle. So we've got 2, 3, 4. We'll come in at 4 pick 17 because we're going to be fighting against a major faction, the Federated Sons. And the setup that we had prior worked pretty nicely. We got our Striker Mark II. We got the Centaurus this time instead of the wheeled scout vehicle, despite the fact it's got awesome remote sensors. And let's get into it. So half skull difficulty battle in a polar environment, working on behalf of the St. Ives Compact against the Federated Sons. Warm-up mission. Here we go. How's the grinder? I have a hard time watching the new Roguetech patch. I have faith you'll make it less painful. Well, I guess what would be helpful to me is what it is that you find painful. Because if I know what that is, then maybe I can compensate. But I have no idea. So, because otherwise what'll end up happening is then I end up just, I guess I don't know what to target. And then it's still painful. You know what I mean? May the account stay in the black and our mechs in one piece. Well, I don't know about one piece so much as, you know, just degrade a little bit. And then it's within the realm of possibility to actually repair, right? Yeah. Roguetech has no crate. Oh, really? Oh, that sucks. You typically get a set bonus, stuff that fell off the back of the truck that they mentioned in the mission details. Oh, interesting. So when you say a set bonus, so if we finish the mission separate from the loot table, we sort of just like get stuff? Is that kind of the idea? I don't know, yeah? Hey, 1 cent, Panzer? High five, 1 cent. Explode all the loot. Hey, Hellscat. I'm still scrounging my flavor packets out of the bunny funds. Yes, you are. So if you're curious what Savax is referring to, he's currently got a criminal background, and every single day he's got a 10% chance to potentially take 1,000 C-bills from us. So as we travel around, not only are we keeping an eye out for, I guess, a VTOL pilot, but also sort of a newer Savax. Does that make sense? Eventually, there's Savax from another mother. He may join us and replace the Savax that we got as a VTOL pilot, which would be awesome. Hey, Bradens, welcome, welcome, welcome. You're joining us right now, right at the right time. Thank you so much, Raiders, as we're getting into our warm-up mission in the beginning of this very relaxed Friday. So hopefully you're doing well. Were you guys playing Battletech today? How you guys doing? Hopefully you had a good stream. as far as what we got going on right now, we're going into a straightforward half-skull difficulty battle against the Federated Suns on behalf of the St. Ives Compact, and we're actually going to be bringing our brand new setup with our Striker Mark II Alpha and the infantry fighting vehicle. So we actually have 2 vehicles on the field this time. So I think technically we're bringing like 1.5 tons of drop tonnage worth of rating to the field, but now we actually have Thunder Augmented for the first time, so it's going to be really cool to test that out. We're in a nice cold environment to keep us cool, calm, and collected is the idea. Yeah, kick to the shins, punch to the face. That's the line. That's the line. You're good. It's not any one thing. It's the hey Rhubarb, high five, Brewster, good to see ya, Andre. It's the baggage of multiple anti-fun decisions. I'm still running on 3 patches previous and backing up my install. Oh, gotcha. Well, you know what? So far, I'm having fun. So I guess that's a plus. So I guess we'll see. If we run into too many snowballs, then maybe together we can make a decision. It's not like we can't adjust things on the fly. I have some working knowledge of how to adjust like background things. So if that becomes an issue, then we can talk about it, and I'd have no problem if the bunnies want to see something in particular to do that. So, but so far we're just sort of limping along until we can find ourselves certain elements that will make us more powerful than the Inner Sphere has any right to expect. Yeah. Mom, can we have Save-Ax? We have Save-Ax at home. Yeah, no need to get another Save-Ax unless you got one that is somewhat improved. As for the bonus, you'll need to check the details of the mission. If Darius mentions bonus or fell off the truck, you're more likely to get it. Interesting. One of the things that I actually really like about Roguetech is the fast acquisition sort of visual representation of what kinds of missions. So if you've got like a categorized set of deep greens, then you know that when you look at the, the contract section, you got a lot of battles, right? You got deep navy blues or indigos, then you got a lot of assassinations, etc., etc. So I really like that they've got that. In order to, it kind of helps visually when there's sort of pseudo-randomized operational names, like, I don't know what the names are, maybe like Fancy Cat. The name of the mission itself is like Operation Fancy Cat. You're like, ooh, that sounds cool. But then you find out it's a blackout and it's for Henriette Bosch, and she's the crazy dog lady. You know what I mean? So it's really cool to be able to visually see that, as well as some other quality of life features. And I think that is interesting that you still have to pay attention to the finer details, like Darius saying something in particular. What do we got, Samir?
Bunnies, we are setting down.
Our allies have been pinned down, and it looks like they become primary targets. There are additional dropships inbound. Hopefully we can keep them off our allies. Move up and try to keep the Davian forces engaged. Watch out for reinforcements. Good luck, bunnies.
Wait, I thought this is a half skull against the Federated Suns. We gotta work with guaranteed additional drops. I like how Darius just had ... Oh, I guess we actually have assistance.
Go to Talon, they said. See the world, they said. All I see are Davian battle mechs. Lovely.
It's not set guarantee along the lines of Battletech event. Gotcha. Okay, then duly noted. All right, so we actually have allies. And since the camera was kind of over here, I assume our allies are over there. Although, now that I look at it, support and protect your ally Lance 1 must survive, and when we click, it actually takes us over here. So actually, these are our allies. In the past, if we do a random deployment, we're probably going to start here, and that's going to, introduce a bit of a pincer. If we stay over with them, then we can approach from one side. I don't know what's necessarily nicer. I suppose if we naturally have a pincer, that's sort of an advantage. So maybe we'll start on this side, and that seems fair. We can take a look that there's a border of the map right here. And how far into the corner are we? We're really, there's a big old mountain in the corner, so I guess it kind of gives us some nice geographical features and safety. So if I start here with vehicles and stuff like that, they could bum rush us, but we've got, Ulsterfarl and his axe in order to discourage the approach, let's say. So let's go in and just have a nice clean line in cover, in the space, and go. We got 6 bunnies on the field. Everything's going to be just fine. You mean Dar's actually reliable on what he says? Well, maybe more like you can use whatever he says, whether it's accurate or not, to be indicators of what may happen. Oh, actually, no, they do have allies behind us. Interesting. So do they have allies on both sides? We've got a Hunter 3R Mike. We've got LRM 15 and a Flamer, Cyclone Alpha 1, double medium LRM 10. We got another Cyclone Alpha 1, so actually a nice setup over here. We've got some fancy equipment from the Say Knives Compact, LRM 5 and a machine gun, and they're good to go. Wow, all right, fair enough. And way in the distance, what? Dude. Why is the Say Knives Compact so advanced? I'm so jealous right now. Not only do they have a Stinger Lamb, but they actually have a pilot that can fly said Stinger Lamb. You know, can we, you know, as much as we joke about shooting down our allies' stuff and then taking it in the loot table, can I shoot him down and take his pilot? Can we just like Shanghai him and then, you know, give him, I don't know, a Mickey and then tell him his name is Savax? HB, that is a named pilot. Oh, this guy is? Remember, Darius holds the life insurance on you. This guy's a named pilot? Ripper, watch your bum. Wait, he's our ally, though. That sounds like a war crime. Well, I mean, but this isn't technically war, right? It looks like it. Well, these are our allies, I believe. That's why we can see their information. We have more St. Ives Compact. St. Ives Compact is the one that employed us. We're going against the Federated Suns. So if they're a named ally, then awesome. If they're on your side, that's good. Yes, exactly. Well, let's get a move on. We are going to start with our super sneaky bun, our Raven. It seems like we've got a lot of support on this mission, which is both a boon and a bane. So off we go. We got our super sneaky bun with the electronic warfare suite. Just hang tight right here, yeah. Those are the one behind enemy lines, so you've got to save them. Oh, gotcha. I just thought we were fighting. I should have dropped over by him then. But to be fair, he seems to be fast enough that he'll be able to kind of come to us if he wants to, although he's a little spastic, but he's just so fast my mind cannot comprehend how viciously and directly he's moving across the battlefield. But he's identified some enemies. They have the they got the Frankenstein Hitman Locust combo, the very rare mech Frankenstein mech out there. One of the things that you just see only in nightmares. So obviously glad that we have our allies here to protect us from this beast. You can see that it has, you know, the mind of Krang from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles locked into this Locust fanny pack attached to the Hitman. It's got a mind of its own as it pivots and points all of its guns towards any enemy that might approach, completely independent of the pilot sitting in the... Yeah, anyway, it's a Locust. That's... unless it's a scripted mission where the name lands, Lee goes, Leroy Jenkins. Yeah, all right, let's move. Don't worry about that. That's going to sort itself out, I'm sure. Off we go, guys. I don't think you could drop by him the way you have allies on your side combat all the enemy drops. Well, we're supposed to have additional drops after this, at least judging by the, I guess, the text provided by Darius. So hopefully all of these allies are going to protect us with the appropriate amount of ablative shielding in all directions that are required, right? Hey, Slater, good to see you. High five. Happy Friday. Hopefully you're having a good day. Yeah, you're joining us right now. We're currently in our warm-up mission against the Federated Suns. On behalf of the St. Ives Compact, we're trying out our brand new vehicles out here. The Centaurus infantry fighting vehicle has the large laser. It's not brand new, but the Striker, that is freaking new. So that's gonna be really awesome. So off we go. Don't worry about it, Darius. It is smart-ish. It's a lot better than if you weren't in the cockpit. Let's just put it that way. All right, Allied Galleon, not super impressed. Everyone's just coming in from different directions. Graham Nolan, be very happy to see the OG Irby out there with the AC-10. And then our brand new Striker.
I understand.
Gloriously advances with Savax inside us. He packages all the C-bills under the hidden compartment underneath the floor. He's like, look at all these flavor packets. Where'd they come from, buddy man? I have no idea. 10% chance a day. You know that song's like 4 hugs a day. That's the minimum, 4 hugs a day. Not the... I feel like Savax goes around 10,000 C, 1,000 C bills a day. That's the chance of it. 1,000 C bills under the floor. That's what I make of it. And he's got his own stash, and he just does whatever he wants, and he's happy as a clam. Hey, as long as he's happy, I guess that's all that really matters. I mean, as long as our career doesn't end because we're out of cash, but you know how that goes. Anyway, off we go. We're gonna get these guys. They're awfully fast, making a beeline towards the Stinger. So they're doing a decent job of, you know, keeping us away. Allied unmanned. Wow. That UAV just pinged that hybrid hitman in the head with a freaking rocket. Is that what it was? This UAV had a Battle Armor Rocket 5, and it's a little tiny, it's like one of those remote control hovercrafts floating in the air like a baby remote control Zeppelin. Just shot off its entire load with a full Rocket 5 and smacked that guy in the head. What's a few thousand C-bills between friends? Yeah, exactly. I'm just curious what's gonna... I wish there were a tally added to criminal so that over the course of the career you can see how much he has embezzled. I'd be okay keeping him if that were the case, because then you could see it's like, wow, he was able to embezzle over 1 million C-bills in the few months. Gonna make a sandwich, put it on the big screen. Thank you, Kojo. High five. Well, we got our striker. We could try to hit the hitman, but I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna shoot at the hitman, but it's a 1% chance to hit, which is fine because we're using, that's right, the new Thunder Augmented. You like that? Wow, look at this. So now they get to suffer what we suffered while they get bombed by Inferno bombs from our allied Ripper. Okay, he did not shoot the bombs, but he's hovering right over them while they're having trouble realizing how it is to use their legs. See, this is an awesome situation. This is exactly what we want to see. Thunder Augmented everywhere, light mechs with really fragile legs, and then a flying harasser that is on our side.
Yeah.
In the dark, no less. In the dark. Amazeballs. All right, full speed, full speed. Mine's right there is brilliant. Yeah.
Just run.
It's a brand new addition. It's one of the coolest things about Roguetech, being able to swap out limited components and things like that, like ammunition, on your vehicles. I think it's like one of the best things, yeah. Locust plus Minefield, you're going to have a bad time. And now he's getting shot in the butt. This is awesome. So hopefully, there's going to be very little for us to repair armor-wise. So here's this guy blowing up his legs. Tries to hit a flyer that has, oh my god, evasion. Did any... Wait a minute. I have forgotten how much... So this is a bad situation. Like I know it's small and it's light and it doesn't have much armor, but oh my god, this sucks. If I were in this situation, I might reload. I may reload because did you see how far that guy could actually move? I mean, so not only did he move so his butt isn't exposed, he also is blowing up his legs a little at a time. It's like a catch-22, except in this case, it's orders of magnitude worse, so it's a catch-88 as far as I'm concerned, and this guy can just sort of neener, I'm invincible.
Ready for orders.
So in that case, let's move as quickly as we can, because we don't want to miss this. It's not pay-per-view. We don't have to pay for a subscription, but my god, I want to see it with my two own bunny eyes. Oh, wait, guys. Wait till we get there. We want to see his suffering. It'll bring us a lot of joy, and then you can pay us less. That's just kind of how this works, right? So Locust already getting blasted. HBFT also has an LRM-5. Why is that important? Because we can make their life even more miserable if we hit. It's a 1% chance.
We got this made.
But my god, when we do,
Warning shot, successful.
definitely successful. At least they'll know as they feel the crackle of the LRM mag pulse just crackling around their cockpit. We finally have an ally that isn't a liability. Is he going to steal the kills now? Here's the thing. He can steal the kills because everything that he kills just goes on our link table. I'd actually rather he do kill the steal, or yes, kill the steals. Kill the steals, guys. Kill the steals. Shoot yourself. I would actually rather that he steal the kills, because then that means we don't have to spend a single lick of time in the repair bay to repair our armor. That means we can jump right into the next mission once the bunnies have taken a little break for their fatigue. My goodness, we're all fatigued from watching this happen on our sensors. Steel clubbing. Yes, a lot of steel clubbing. We're strategically relocating the assets to a place where we can better go clubbing as we look over all of the fancy loot. Look at the Osiris staying outside the Thunder Augmented. Ally trying to hit. I mean, let's be real. Even though they're not moving that fast, we're still super far away. Super far away. So any of our allies next to us, I don't blame them. UAV can't really shoot anymore, but it is providing spotting sight, etc. Cyclone's moving. They do have LRM 10 between LRM 5x2, and they got another Cyclone Alpha 1 with the exact same thing. But like I said, we're super far away, indirect. We're relying upon our allies. Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay, so probably their most successful pilot right now, the Locust. Locust is the most successful pilot that the Federated Suns have at the moment. What a strange world that we live in. But okay, I mean, I'll take it. That's not our repair bill. It's not our repair bill, guys. Not our repair bill.
Oh, man.
All right, Big Tony, let's get a move on. I want some kind of sight, full speed.
Let's move.
There we go. Hang tight. Yeah. It's great to see Davian with PPC on their faces. All right, HB. 15%. Or chance seriously obstructed, 10%.
Giving them the business.
Now, the PPC could potentially clear our Thunder Augmented, but the Osiris is not in the field, so I'm okay with that attempt. To the Hitman. Nice, nice. Soften in the butt, full value. Stingers. Oh, wow, the Stinger actually got scared and actually did a jump jet maneuver and then dropped Inferno bombs. I thought it was going to fly, but instead it actually used the jump jets and generated a significant volume of heat in doing so. But it was able to get even more evasion before it blows up and shuts down. So we better get there, because honestly, as much as I find it hilarious when they suffer, they are on our side, and you know, it'd be great if he kept getting shot instead of us. Maybe he can knock the lamb out the sky before you make him explode. If he knocked the lamb out of the sky, as long as the loot table allowed us to grab parts of the lamb, I'd be okay with it. Wow, 15% from Sumgurk, and he lands it. Amazing. I don't think the advanced optics necessarily helped there, but it definitely didn't hurt. I'll put that. That's definitely the case. And we got one more with Savax. So Savax is in the Striker, full speed. He's got the Thunder Augmented once again. There's the Hitman. I actually want to target the Osiris because he's the only one not in the field.
Target acquired and locked in.
So let's see if we can't include him in the misery. I feel so much better. Feels so much better. LRM 30 worth of Thunder Augmented spread all over the enemy's legs. Okay, now we can slow down the tempo. We're not as pressured anymore. Thunder Augmented has provided us with an opportunity to affect the battlefield in a positive fashion without even needing to see our enemies. Say hello to my little friend. Yeah, a lot of little friends. My goodness, augmented little friends. Oh, wow. All right, keep going, guys. I feel for you. I feel for you. Mostly I feel joy, but I do feel for you because you probably can't feel much right now because you're in survival mode. Ooh, oh boy, that's a lot of movement through mines. I am curious. Can anyone please tell me the situation with this? This guy blew up 32 mines. God, I want to see what's... Okay, I need to get closer so our sensors can really experience and identify exactly how much suffering this guy's experiencing right now. Super important to the mission. So let's get in there and try to do whatever we can in order to understand how much suffering he has. Yeah, Augment's so handy. We can own an urban map, I bet. It's nice because you can sort of like force the enemy to, I guess, make bad choices, right? Because every choice is a bad choice at that point. That mech ends at the hips. Yes. Wow. Big Tony landing with a super sneaky bun. Double mediums. Tagging one. Getting a breach on the Hitman, who's unable to move right now. And any hits is anathema to the remainder of his existence on the battlefield. Lamb's feeling a little bit better about coming on back. He missed, but that can't have not had an effect on his psyche, because look at all the burning. Man, I want more Inferno sources. Bunnies, we need to hopefully RNG will bless us with more Inferno sources, because man, I really miss this. Don't you? When you see this, doesn't this inspire you to try to keep an eye out for every source of flame, fire, fuel that you possibly can? I'm surprised at the Sainites compact fighting against Davian, as they're usually the ones supplying the Sainites with weapons. There's a new update for Phantom Brigade. Crossbow pushes enemies and a module that allows you to charge. Wow, nice. I like charging through buildings. That's awesome, yeah?
Oh, man.
All right, HB.
You got me.
In theory, we got line of sight to somebody. So we're sprinting, though, which is not the best for accuracy. 25%, 20%, and 1%. I'm going to try to hit that hitman and hope we don't hit the super sneaky bun.
Time to light 'em up.
So we actually cleared the mines. Did you see that? So in Roguetech, that PPC
Definitely
landed on the ground, and the mines around his feet have now been cleared, which is kind of cool. I mean, it was a mistake, but kind of cool. So we actually cleared the mines, but let's be real, he's still not in a good spot, and it doesn't mean we can't give him more mines. Doesn't mean we can't give him more mines. I always go into the files and up the heat you can give to enemies. Oh, nice. It wouldn't help me much right now, but my god, that sounds amazing. All right, still trying to smack this super hot guy.
Failed to connect.
Goblin Crew and Centaurus. He does have a large laser. He's almost there. He's almost there. Speaking of crossbow, hey, crossbow, high five. Happy Friday. You're joining us right now. We're in our warm-up mission against the Federated Suns. In theory, there's supposed to be more reinforcements according to Darius, so it should be kind of interesting to see. Hitman has a brief respite amongst the flames and the detritus, but let's be real, he can take advantage of it, but all it's going to do is draw the attention of more Thunder Augmented. Okay, trying to hit a command van, unsuccessful, my goodness. Thank goodness it's Friday. Yes, thank goodness it's Friday. Speaking of augmented fast cam, we still have more possibilities. This guy just got away.
Confirmed.
But fate has a way of chasing you. He's like, but I just got out of the fast cam. And you know what? You did a great job. Why don't you try again? Oh, there's their elite pilot, the Locust, hitting the Stinger Lamb once again. Really, really nasty stuff. Off we go. Finally, Ulsterfarl is actually sort of in range-ish. We're going to smack out a cluster round and hope it kind of abrasively... I'll take it. I'll take it. Any sort of hit on that guy's going to suck. Osiris coming back from blowing up 32 mines. We're going to have to refresh his pain. Actually hits the UAV, and the UAV is down. That thing has literally no armor. It's got 5 armor and 5 structure total. So, yeah, good luck on that. Honestly, good for him for hitting it. Now we don't have to wait for it to make a decision. Galleon bombarding the Hitman now that it actually has direct line of sight. This is awesome. You should be thanking us. How often does your team give you a chance to run through fast cam? Normally, you're just witnessing it from afar. Speaking of which, we got Goblin Crew. Goblin Crew. It's got the line. We got Big Tony. Let's get actually Big Tony. Big Tony can get in there and start jamming them. That's going to be ideal. So off we go. We're coming up on that Locust. So finally, we're within range to jam them, which is awesome. If we want to hit, let's go with an EWS ping.
Sensors locked on.
Jam him even more. Jam the Hitman. And all of a sudden, our allies should become more efficient just off that one action alone. Nice! Big ol' hits. Now he's got 1 structure left on that side. Very, very nice. Very nice indeed. Well, let's see. I know it's far, but we're slowly going to climb with Goblin Crew. And I know it's a far away shot, but 30% ain't too bad.
Here goes.
You gotta try. There it is. It feels good. Yeah, I spent the first half of the week pretending to be a plumber when I'm not. Made a cool outdoor shower. Made good. Man, that's cool. I gotta say, Rhubarb, I'm constantly impressed with all the projects that you undertake. And as much as you say you're not, you know, technically this or you're not technically that, you're kind of a Renaissance bunny if you think about it. Like, you try. That's the cool thing. Like, whether you're the best or not, you're trying and you're making it happen. That's really, really cool. I'm glad that you feel good. I find that's actually kind of, it may sound silly, but kind of difficult to feel good about yourself sometimes. No matter how well you're doing at something, it almost takes like a conscious effort, at least for me. I don't know if it's the same for other bunnies, but yeah. Very nice. Nice hit from the Stinger Lamb. Still applying pressure to the Hitman now that we've locked and jammed him some more. So we should start seeing more of that. Our allies from very far away, can they actually land some shots? Not this time around with the LRM 5x2, but they did land pretty close, I must say. So keep it up, guys. Keep it up. This is looking good so far. We're on initiative phase 12. That's actually still about midway on the 20. Is it like, I think Roguetech has the 20 initiative phases. Is that right? So we're just above half right now. Shots actually landing that we'll have to repair, unfortunately. So we better go in and pay that guy back. Who shot us? Was it the Locust? It was the Locust. Man, he hit with a whole alpha. That's pretty nasty. Well, if we line that up like that, it's 25%. Can anyone else take care of that Savax? We do have a direct line LRM 15 Thunder Augmented. I mean, screw this. Screw this. We're switching to standard ammunition. We got a direct line on that guy. Let's go in and just try to pepper him and hope we hit the right stuff. There we go. We popped his arm right off. High five. That is amazing. I'm the old cripple guy the company throws all the work they can't convince the regular production guys to do. That's just because you're a firefighter. That's what it sounds like to me. I mean, outside of, you know, you literally being a firefighter at one point, I believe. But yeah, you're the firefighter, right? You're the person who looks at something, it sounds like, and goes, how do I find the solution? Do you notice there's a clarity to the single-minded sort of focus, right? Like, maybe you're distracted by things, but still it's like, here's the thing in front of me, how do I solve it? Here's the thing in front of me, how would I do that, right? And as long as you keep asking that question, of course they're going to keep coming to you. Yeah, that makes perfect sense to me. Obviously, it's a question of whether or not you want that to be the case, but at least from an outsider's perspective, it sounds like that makes sense. All right, we're walking on over and snapping off a shot. Close only counts with horseshoes and fast cam. Horseshoes and fast cam. See if we can't tag this guy a little bit. Oh, there it is, right in the middle. I will always support more fast cam. Well, we're trying to get some more. This is our first ton of it, so really, really glad. Okay, so it's going to be a charge for us to get in there and smack this guy. I suppose... Here, let's come in from the side. We know he's missing... would you call it an arm on a locust? We know he's missing his winglet. He's missing a winglet on this side, so he's extra soft. And anything that hits is hopefully going to do something positive. Go Sumgurk. Yes, now he's stressed. Now he's a little more stressed. Fantastic. It's what I like to see. All right, keep moving, keep moving. And 17%. I mean, why not? It's cluster. Oh, there. What? Wow. What? Wow. Oh my goodness. Wow, that's a good 17%. Jeez Louise. Wow. Okay. Well, we'll make sure to at least try in the future. Even if you don't look like you're going to succeed, just pull the trigger anyway is what I'm getting out of this. My goodness. That was pretty good. I never tell them things are going to go well or quickly. That way, when it even sort of works in a timely manner, I look like a freaking hero. Hey, you've got the prerogative, my guy. You've got the prerogative. It's your prerogative to, look like a freaking hero because, in effect, you are. Just the statement alone of, you're doing the things that other people don't want to do already makes you a hero just by default. So milk it for all it's worth, my guy. Meet us, delete us. Yeah, he had some kind of a meeting. It was mostly with his maker. Hey, Sai, welcome. High five. Thank you so much for the resub. And thank you for using Twitch Prime. I know you can only choose one place. And that guy is that our... Oh, wow. And he chose us. Thank you so much. High five. And today we celebrate that 17% is not zero. Every shot not taken is a definite miss. Darn straight. All right, so who's left? There's only one left right now before any sort of reinforcements, right? It's just the Osiris, and he's super far away. So full speed. This is a recovery turn for us. Big Tony D, super sneaky bun, full speed. Let's move. And on the next turn, we're going to be able to utilize our AoE ping once again, which is going to be great because we're not in range for it anyway. But next turn, we probably will be, which is awesome. And since we hit this guy with the augmented fast cam field, he's going to be staying in this place. But our ally just cleared that somehow, maybe by accident, but still. All right, well, full speed with Sumgurk. Everybody rest up. I may actually go to active ECM soon so that we can start overlapping protection and shielding on our allies. Ooh, the Stinger Lamb is barely holding it together. He's doing a good job though, but he is barely holding it together. Hey Sierra, welcome. High five. Happy Friday. Hopefully you're having a lovely day. Yeah. All right, PPC Bun. If you're joining us right now, you do have the speed we need. If you're joining us right now, we're currently in a warm-up mission, Half Skull against the Federated Suns, and we're currently just...
It looks like the Outforce commander took my bride.
Oh, baby.
Oh, baby.
That's right. Wow. My goodness. We have overwhelming force. I mean, seriously, overwhelming force. There's one enemy on the field, one hostile on the field, and we've got 2 allied lances coming from different directions, not including the Bunny League. And the Bunny League brought That's right. 6 representatives of our
Ready for orders.
dubiously purposed band. Okay, road minefield. You will be running through your own thunder augmented by 13. Okay, well let's play this a little carefully. So I'm gonna come out this way. This is our own. That's green, so we're not gonna break it.
Let's move.
So head through that. Leg's still fine. Just double check. Yep, leg's still perfectly fine in the green. If we're to do an EWS ping, looks like he's way too far out. So let's just hang tight. I keep thinking it might come closer. Honestly, it's smart of him to move in that direction, but still, he's gonna run out of map at some point. Yeah. All our allies, I'm just going to be skipping a lot of their turns because let's be real, we're just chasing this guy to the ends of the literal map. He keeps running away in this supposed battle. I think he's recognized that he's overmatched. Not even I would have a good opinion of this situation tactically, you know? Osiris decided to keep moving. He's actually doing a really commendable job shooting the really annoying stinger in the sky.
Yep.
So we're trying to move to support, and the only thing we can do is cover him with more fast cam. Excellent. Stinging the stinger. Yes, that's exactly what he's doing. I just kind of hope that the stinger pulls away. But, I mean, I guess it's not ours to repair, but still, I feel bad. It's such a nice piece of equipment. Hunter 3 Mike starts the bombardment. God, that is the densest freaking minefield. Like, okay, so you remember the minefield that we were in and we had so much trouble getting out of? Like, imagine you're this poor soul. And all you see is... all you see on your sensors is, well... this. like it's not good.
Oh man,
it's not good, like at all, you know what I mean? So I'm definitely going to enjoy this one. One really mean way to deal with the Osiris would be to take a leg off and then let your allied Irby catch it gleefully, slowly.
Warning,
like
shot
Slend Irby. If I could, I will definitely take its leg off just for that suggestion. Thank you, Saya. Oh. Even if they don't hit you, eventually they will. Oh, that's why that thing shot so many freaking missiles. He had how many rockets? So our allied galleon had 60 rockets. That makes so much more sense why that Locust did not enjoy his day. All right, we're pushing on in. Super sneaky bun. Actually getting in there. Excellent. We're going to EWS ping and jam this guy to the maximum ability that we have and hopefully make it much easier for our allies to do what they need to do.
Commander.
Goblin crew is pushing to try to find us a good angle, but he may not get there in time. That's okay. There's plenty of other sources. Ulsterfarl is... Oh, that's in... Here, we'll just move in hard brace. I want to avoid running through enemy munitions. And we'll get our PPC. 2%. I mean, might as well. Wow! Wow! 2.9% we hit with almost all of our LRM-5. That is crazy. So this guy now has all of the mag pulse all over him. This is awesome.
What's the plan?
This is awesome. All right, well, the good way to do this is to keep applying the pressure and just keep saturating this guy with fast cam. I don't know if that helps, but it at least makes me feel better. And now let our allies cook. So not only is he jammed, he's surrounded, he's been shot at, he's been double covered like some kind of dessert with double chocolate fast cam. And then now bunnies are approaching from every side as they all talk about some kind of weird chant about flavor packets. This is a dark day indeed for Mr. Janktious, who's feeling super anxious. And the Irby hasn't even arrived yet, my goodness. Yeah, just keep pelting him, keep pelting him. Your reinforcements, I feel, are not coming until you give in to the swarm. Normally we don't have this kind of luxury, but I mean, I'm gonna sit this one and sit this one back and just enjoy. Because honestly, how many times do I not have to pay for armor repairs and stuff like that and still get to witness the incredible suffering? Did he shoot at us? Not allowed. Okay, that's it, guys. No more Mr. Nice sit back here, bunny. Oh, he ace piloted in place because it seems like he's hurt his legs. Oh, so, okay, so for the bunnies that may not be too familiar with minefields, if your leg is breached and you usually use your legs to walk around, I know, interesting proposition, yes? The moment you take a step on a mine that detonates and hits your structure, you stop in place. So effectively, this guy has 0 evasion for the rest of the battle. So this should be good. All right, we're jumping into our own minefield. It doesn't matter. Some Gurk's like, well, it sounds like duty calls. Let's go. Can I go to active ECM? Cannot be activated while target. There we go. Now we're on active ECM, active jamming and shielding, and send it. That's okay. Just keep shooting. Eventually we'll land it. He has no choice but to succumb to the incredible onslaught of bunny determination and honestly defiance at being shot at. He's not allowed. It's a double standard, I realize, but he's not allowed to feel defiance. Only we have a monopoly, let's say, on defiance in this system. So off we go. Do I want to go over all of that? How do I avoid the mines? Actually, I don't think I can avoid the mines unless I do a layup. This is where I really wish that we had access to our waypoint system from BTAU, but that's all right. We went through some friendly mines and trying to take a friendly shot.
Take this.
Negative contact, that's fine. And we'll just keep applying mental pressure and emotional damage. The cool thing about the large laser is it never tells you in the description the other effects that it may have, right? You got large laser, deals a certain amount of damage, however much stability damage it doesn't do, how much heat it generates, etc. But it doesn't say that when you get shot at by this thing, it will still also cause emotional damage. And that's part of the reason why I love every weapon in this game. How do I avoid the problem that I created? Oh, you mean this is what this guy's saying? I mean, that's a great question. Oh no, that's what we're saying when we try to avoid our own mines. Yes, it's a good point. You have more allies so that you get more time to avoid the problem that we created. All right, Osiris, let's see what you got. What grand plan do you have? Do you still get to move? If I wait next turn, he can. Ulcerfarl, Big Tony. Okay, so Big Tony, in theory, I definitely want to keep him in our area of influence. So if I kind of come out this way, walk through our own mines, send it. Nice, we hit. Oh, there it is. You know what's kind of interesting is that, remember how I said that when he walks on the mines and he only has no armor on there and it's going to deal structure and he can't move? I mean, now he can only really move one hex regardless, but then he's also blowing up his only leg that exists before he falls into oblivion. So really, this is really the definition of being between a rock and a hard place. Because in order to move, to stay alive, he has to blow up his only remaining leg. Or he could just stay and lie down. He just sort of stay there and just, why don't you just stay down, guy? Why don't you just stay down? Yeah, stay down there. Don't move. It's the safest thing for you, honestly. You could just punch out and give us your stuff, or we'll do this. Oh boy, wow. I saw a little structural damage there. Your hip is now destroyed. Which hip? The only functional one. He doesn't have functional hips anymore, my goodness. Oh, yep, give him the DACA. Massage the foot. You're kind of like orthotics, except way more violent and supporting a different kind of arch than maybe that guy is actually expecting. Fastcam, what is mine is yours. Well, you know, in this case, I want to share MagPulse with you. Early game is about the only time you'll be able to consistently freak out pilots to the point of punching out, so this is solid. I'm okay with solid. Send the DACA. Nice! High five! Some Gurk lands the blow. That's amazing. All right, so our ally should be bugging out and going home. Is that right? Where's the reinforcements, right? So support and protect this allied lance. Okay, well,
You have orders?
I guess, should we just stay in the burning, or what's going on here, guys? What's it take to scare him enough? We'll blow off their other leg, and he's sufficiently scared, it seems. The fact that the mission's not over tells me there's more. Gotcha. There we go. There we go.
Heads up, bunnies. We've got incoming drop pods. I've tracked their trajectory and marked their landing zone on your screen here.
Reinforcements?
These guys look like trouble.
Man, I hate parties.
Well, I mean, that's why you're a mech warrior, yeah? I don't particularly enjoy parties either, because they usually incorporate a ton of small talk that I find, well, less than appealing. But that having been said, sometimes they've got really nice snack food. So as much as you hate parties, Miss Whitaker, you might think about, I don't know, maybe focusing on the thing that you do enjoy, like copious volumes of snack food for free. I know that's what I would do. My goodness. All right, here we go. Let's head on over through the friendly mines. I know. What exactly is a friendly mine? It's up to us to determine and up to us for us to define. And in this case, all the mines that show up as green, they're our pals. Because like the bunnies have always said, we enjoy the green. That's both figuratively and literally, my goodness. All right, get formed, get ready. They're dropping any second now. Yeah, look at that. Command vans coming on in. We're getting a local quick response force. Local cyclones getting into the drop zone itself.
Bunnies, we've got enemy units dropping in. Oh god, it feels like a party.
Copy that. We've got eyes on the targets.
Thank you. We're counting on you, bunnies.
Yeah, well, you know how it goes. What did they drop this time, yeah? My last game I got 3/4 of a Kodiak. Wow! Then never saw a Kodiak again. Battletech giveth? Battletech doth not giveth. Yes. Wow, that's pretty crazy, though. So they have a copper head. Wow! They've actually got a tank. They've got themselves a mongoose. They have a Locust 3 Papa. And a... and a... When I was a child... So when I was a child, I had a Hot Wheel fire inspector truck. Do you know what I'm talking about? It was red and it had battle damage. I don't know why it had battle damage. Essentially, it'd have a door on the side and it would rotate in place on a spring. So one side looked like a normal fire inspector door, and then when you would flick it, it would release the latch and it would flip over, and then you have the damage side like it got into a collision. It was honestly ingenious. Whoever designed that, good job. To this day, I still remember it. This little technical not only looks a lot like the toy I had as a child, but I have a feeling it's also gonna get a lot of battle damage. Comprende? Hey, Dad's good to see you. High five. Is that a fire truck? HB had an old playthrough with a Kodiak, consistently punching it. Oh, wasn't that the Spirit Bear? My goodness, yeah. You always hear about the World War II pilots. Remember, his heroes got shot down like 17 times. Not only did they leave, they kept giving him more airplanes. Yes. Yes, that's right. All right, well, let's go ahead and take care of these guys. We have no idea what they would do with our toys otherwise. So full speed, yeah. They're the ones who are remembered. That's true. That's very, very true. How close are we on the ping? Let's go ahead and hang tight. No shots here. They still have their spawn protection. We don't want to waste any of the goods. Oh, maybe they don't have spawn protection. That Copperhead has a tandem rocket 20 and a heavy rifle. My God. Periphery rifle on this technical. Machine gun heavy rocket launcher 5. Locust 3 Papa double small and a medium pulse. And the Mongoose has a medium ×3 and a small. Actually, honestly, not bad setups there. Not bad setups. Let's come out to the side, start just cramming out shots, yeah? Hope for the best. Authentic battle damage, Kung Fu Panda. I had a toy from the same series. It was a white Lamborghini with battle. That's crazy. It's the only toy that I can think of that is like that. So it's cool that you had something similar. I mean, obviously, as a kid, I only had what I had, right? So that's the one that I had. That's really cool. Thank you for sharing. Well, you know, a good thing that we can do is miss, but cover them in fast cam.
I have a good feeling about it.
There it is. So even if they have spawn protection,
Damn it.
it's not going to stop the mines. You know what I mean? Ain't going to stop the mines.
Yeah.
Can't stop progress. Can't stop mines. All All right, let's keep our distance with our infantry fighting vehicle. Shooting from Latrice, 5%. I'll take the 5. That's on the Copperhead.
Here we go.
Negative contact, that's fine. Yeah, vehicles love mines. Yeah, sometimes 2 rounds of yellow panic. Other times I've got a fresh recruit. Hold on to a total of 40 structure across a heavy through 10 rounds of yellow panic. My God. Yeah, I've definitely seen some crazy stuff for sure. Yeah. We can't buy the good Toyotas in the United States. Oh, like Hiluxes? I've heard legendary stories about Toyota Hilux durability. And I used to watch Top Gear quite a lot. And I remember they had this whole thing where they were like trying to destroy Hiluxes, and it was quite impressive. Well, as much as I've got the PPC bun, I don't really feel like shooting with the PPC just yet. Because if I do that, I will probably miss, and I'll probably clear the fast cam prematurely. So let's try to maintain a little more distance, and then we'll just utilize the LRM-5 and hopefully land with some mag pulse. We didn't, but that's okay. That's okay. Yeah. Hot Wheels Crashers was the line of car. Nice! Thank you, bunnies. Bunnies know. I had no idea that's what it was called. All I knew is I had this really cool toy. I have a little 4-cylinder Tacoma, and I love it. Is it because it's like good old reliable? Is that why? I must say, for my dream car, well, I've got different dream cars, but one of my dream cars for the longest time was an S14, so like a 240 SX, right? And at one point, I got a 95 240 SX LBX, sure. Nice! Oh, we'll take it. I had a 95 240 SX Senki, yeah? And it was really, really great. And then over time, I started doing like 1.5 hour drives each way to work and back. And eventually, you know how seals go, gaskets, stuff like that. It would break down pretty regularly. And I then started to value something completely different. So when I hear about reliability and stuff like that, I mean, that's really, it was more of a headache because it was the only car I had to drive the thing that would break down more consistently. So I feel ya when... Oh, nice. I feel like things change over time, I guess is what I'm saying. It's a really unfortunate commute length. It was pretty long, but I have to say that I had a real passion for what I was doing. And any distance was worth it to me for the most part, as long as it was drivable and I could actually get home at the evening, yeah. JP manufactured Hondas, also extremely durable. You can see fairly often 80s Honda Civic. Seeing 80s cars is normally too rare. It kind of reminds me of the legends of like the 2JZ out of this Mark IV Supra. You know, that thing that's just like this super quote-unquote bulletproof block. I can't afford to put gas in it. The bed's small enough. Nobody asked me to put much more than a few sheets of plywood in it, or 2, anything. There you go. Different strengths all over the place. Let's go in and keep working. Do I want to hit the periphery rifle, or do I want to finish what we started? I guess maybe keep working the Copperhead here. Soften him up a little bit more. Maybe we'll get lucky, hit some of the more weak points out there. Locust hurting his legs with the mines. Tags out on Ulsterfall. Ulsterfall still looking good. Fortunately, there's a lot of targets to choose from. Savax, just honestly, don't move that far. Keep your accuracy relatively decent. Nice clean line on target. And let's just stack this guy. Except instead of Thunder Augmented, we'll send standard LRM rounds.
I believe Dick.
Nice! High-five, Savax splash on the enemy vehicle. Amazing job, amazing job. Striker coming out and striking hard. Beautiful. And there goes the Battle Crasher damage from the Hot Wheels series. I think that's the hood, or at least the turret. Actually, oh my God. I am not a modeler at all, but did anybody notice? Look at how many pieces and greebles were a part of that vehicle. Wow. I expected, I don't know, 4 wheels, not 20. I think that thing was like a positively, like it was a Swiss clock inside. I'm sure there's a bunch of gears in there keeping time in order to keep it running. It didn't have a standard engine, if you know what I mean. It wasn't based on combustion. Instead, it was based off of carefully tuned mechanics inside. You just had to wind it up before you get into battle. That's crazy. My God, look at all that. That just came from, that's so much littering. Wow, wow. I was so impressed with it. Now I'm just impressed with how much it littered. I've seen a Tacoma hit 400,000. Oh my God. The Honda Accord that I drove that belonged to my father, and then he passed it on to me. That was my first car. that thing had a 240 something thousand miles before it literally, well, it broke.
Receiving you.
So that was, I can only imagine. Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah. Why is there a shattered tank track lying there? I'm guessing it came from, well, there was a tank there before, so maybe it wasn't all that guy's fault. Yeah.
Roger.
Cars originally manufactured in Japan, quite durable. They started marking cars on UK, other countries. These cars lots had far more damage. I can believe it. I can believe it. There's something to be said about needing to renew your, I'm not trying to start a conspiracy or anything like that, but there's something about needing to renew and purchase things again, you know? So there's that, I guess. Oh, nice. Legum. Excellent. Locust going down in the middle of the fast cam. I think that if the fast cam weren't here, these guys would be spread out all over the place. We'd be chasing them. But now it's about surround and contain as opposed to that scenario. So that's really, really, really cool. What a powerful difference. Just a single ton of ammunition mix, right? That's really, really awesome. 37, guy on the ground. We're going to try to ding the mongoose. Infantry fighting vehicle lands it right on the arm. Beautiful, yeah. You can understand Japanese manufactured cars whose car chassis number starts from J in front. And it's honestly probably, it's a very, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm like coveted. I'm looking for the word coveted. It's a coveted thing to have that Juliet designation in the beginning of the bin, right? Yeah. All right, HB and the PPC button. I think it's okay for us to shoot the PPC now because this guy's literally lying on the ground. So whether he's in mines or not doesn't really matter. We'll try to shoot his leg. We hit something. All right, he's trying to get back up. Oh, no, he's not trying to get back up. Someone hit him in the head.
How might I
All right,
help?
Savax, who you got now? You do have streaks. You do have streaks. Can you get a line on anybody? It's obstructed, but it's something. All right, here we go. Come on, Savax. Come on, Savax. Savax the criminal. Center mass.
Unloading a full salvo.
I'll take it. Just keep applying pressure. Irby, can you... Oh, wow. Irby actually shot this time and landed 45 on the AC-10.
Oh, man.
If HB standing still, sometimes you got to adjust for kicks. It straight to the head. Yep, that's not the head. But pilot is now incapacitated. High five. It's just the mongoose left now. Ulster Farrell. Negatory. What about Big Tony? Big Tony, that's our own mines. So get in there. Let's go. Let's jam this guy. EWS ping him. Wonderful. A combination of expensive cars in Denmark and the fact I'm getting older forced me to trade passion for go. You know what? I feel like we were describing a very similar phenomenon of experience, Sebastian. So that's totally understandable. High five. Counter jamming protected. Okay, excellent. So can we much easier time to hit this guy? 65% now. And now we can actually start to do more reliable damage, which is awesome. All right, just keep pushing it through all the flames. Hang tight in place. Cyclone, allied cyclone. Incoming Stinger. Even if you're in a polar environment, I don't know if I'd use the jump jets on that thing, but okay. Mongoose tries to move. Blows up more mines. Oh, golly. This is such a... Oh, this makes such a huge difference. Look at that. We can walk through the mines and they can't. This is so good. It's like having a billion friends around all the time. You carry the number of friends in your ton of Thunder augmented ammunition bin is what you're doing. You have 120 friends with you at all times. My goodness. They won't stab you in the back, but they definitely will nibble at your enemy's legs. Like a bunch of remoras all over the place, except they're not cleaning him. They're just, well, you know, taking him for all he's worth. Wow, that sounds horrible, but also amazing. You just need to change the perspective, I think. Off we go. Yep, full surround. Goblin Crew green. Finally is a cleanish line. And 75%. Nice. It's crazy because when we moved, the preview said we'd have a 45.4% chance to land it. The moment it actually recalculated once we were inside of our ECM and sensor coverage, it improved to 75.4. So really, really, really good effect. You can really feel it now that we've got ECM shielding, active jamming, stuff like that, and we don't even have a lot of it, we just have a little bit of it, and it makes a huge difference for sure. Oh, there goes that guy's other torso. You have 120 clown cars full of friends and a ton of ammo. They act a bit like cluster munitions to multiply your friends. Super multiplied, my goodness. So, well, let's just stay still and try to hit him with the LRM-15. Wonderful. There we go. I had an 80 Accord. Motor blew up at 110,000 kilometers. It was 15 years old. Frame already rusted to crumbs. 2 months before the motor blew, a piece roughly the size of a sheet of paper fell out. The fender rusted out from the inside. I fixed it with duct tape. you know... That sounds I had an experience. Okay, hang on a second. Let me... I had a somewhat similar experience. Yeah, let's... I think we can land this one, yeah. Snap kick.
Attempting physical attack.
Oh, negative, but that's fine. Guns. You're the last representative of your kind. Nice! High five. Beautiful job by the bunnies. So wait, is there more? Legit, is there more?
Receiving you.
Because that was reinforcements. Wouldn't it instantly end the mission if there were no more? So does that mean there's more reinforcements on this half-skull difficulty mission? What? Hang on. Wait till the next turn. That'll confirm things. Just stick together. Hard brace. What's up now? I've never owned a car that went less than 120,000. That's awesome. They do have more. This is a half-skull green. There's a reason why we have not been taking the one skulls. My God, well, I mean, the good news is we've got allies, but still, that's very surprising. My goodness, wow. What do? You're 500 miles away with a hole in your fender, put duct tape on it naturally. Well, I guess my brief overview of a story. Where's the drop? Over here. We'll just move in that general direction. Yeah.
On it.
So my brief thing is, I worked at a Tyrolean inn for a family friend, and they were kind enough to, you know, hire me as a waiter. And when I was working there, it was also a 1.5 hour drive each way. That took a lot. So I worked there on the weekends, and it was a 1 lane both way, you know, like 1 lane one way, 1 lane the other way in the mountains. So we were over like near Ben Lomond. And as I was going through that in my little Accord, the hatchback, I was driving home. It was dark, and I heard this snap. And then I realized, it took me a moment to realize it, but I was utilizing my proprioception more than normal. It turns out that the seat bracket, the bracket that, you know, holds my seat in place, it was so old, it snapped in half. So I'm there on this, you know, underpowered car that's basically coasting downhill. Thank goodness I was going downhill. So that I could still, you know, move. And there were cars behind me, and my chair was no longer there, did not have a back. So when you say you put duct tape, basically what I did was, my God, as much as Suzanne Summers is sort of like the poster child for amazing thighs with a Thigh Master, I had abs of freaking steel by the time I got to the bottom of that mountain. So much ab work that was unexpected. Wow.
Looks like more enemies have dropped. Is it another party?
Yeah, it's another party, but you got to get used to the unexpected at this point. Like, you know, having an unexpected workout on a downhill coast down a mountain at nighttime. So yes, but you know what's awesome? That car still went the full 240 something thousand miles, right? Before, I mean, it really kaputzed it. Yeah, but like legit kaputzed it. Like you need a new motor at that point, right? So really crazy. I had an 87 Nissan Sentra 2-door 4-banger, made it almost 300,000. I killed an 4 of them. Oh, well, at least you ate them. Held in with drywall screws. Wow. Okay, that's a new level. That is a new level. My goodness.
Why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
But you gotta say though, there is something to be said about simplicity, rugged reliability, etc. There is an inherent value in it. Is it everything? No. But is there a value to it? Absolutely. All right, they're shooting at us, guys. Oh, they've got a command van. Okay, maybe the other bunnies aren't as excited about this as I am, but we have 4 pick 17, and there is a vehicle on the other side of the battlefield that will greatly multiply our capabilities if we can get it. And this is something we're actually allowed to drive and pilot as opposed to a VTOL. So this is potentially on the loot table if we're gentle. So let's try to exercise being gentle, bunnies. It's always a good day to practice things, right? Let's learn new skills. Learn new skills, bunnies. We need a VTOL pilot. Yeah, we need a lot of things, actually. I had a VW grill, BMW grill, and Audi grill. Here, let's switch over to Thunder Augmented. There's a Hornet, heavy tracked APC with machine guns. You know what? I'm actually going to place this on the Hornet because it's hilarious to see a egg on legs without legs. You know what I mean? A Sawzall can make almost anything, any shape. What's a Sawzall, yeah? Man has to do what a man has to do, but admittedly, I'm pretty glad that these days are over for me. Thing you mentioned about the other car, the T4 my father used to own was absolutely riddled with welds by the end because he was constantly cutting out worn parts, welding over them, and he only sold it until the engine was worn out. I saws it all. A saws all. Gotcha. Bunny's gentle. I can see a crater incoming. Well, you know, if there's a crater, at least we're showing mercy. We're giving him an opportunity to find some valid-ish cover, right? You know us, always trying to help out a brother from another mother until we try to take their stuff. You know how that goes. All right, Ally Derby, good luck. Maybe you'll get to shoot at him never.
I'm listening.
This is the problem with drops that are in different places, is that you got allies like the Irby over there. He is a great friend to have around, let me tell you. He's got a big old gun. He's super cute. He probably, you know, I can't really speak for him, but he probably speaks for himself. Says some really cute things like, beep, boop, beep. Okay, and I quote, beep, boop, beep. He probably says some pretty awesome things, you know? So he's a good guy to have. But let me tell you, when it comes to cross-country trips,
Ready for orders.
you might want to have some kind of, I don't know, a little pick-me-up, like a Karnov or something to help him out. Because he can't always, you know, be everywhere that you want him to be. It's no American Express, you know what I mean? He's doing his best. I'm sorry. You're right. He is doing his best. I shan't badmouth him any further. Here, let's do this. Yeah, they say cute things when they're not twerking. Well, he is. That's the cool thing, is that in Roguetech, he's always twerking.
Right here.
If the bunnies missed it from the last time that we played last Friday, we found out the icon for the Irby is actually doing the Irby twerk. we gotta take a look. I don't remember if I kept it inside of our storage bay. I may have sold the piece in order to make some cash, but if I still have it there, we got to take a look, if you remind me. Yeah. So, all right, let's go ahead and get rid of this. I assume these are the last 3 reinforcements. Man, this is a drawn out fight, but it's a good thing we got 4 pick 17, right? Because it's an opportunity to get us something nice. The command van has a ballistic and a missile slot, probably has some advanced sensors and stuff like that on board, maybe like a ground version of the AWACS. I have no idea. I'm not entirely sure what the I indicates, whether it's a Roman numeral I, like this is the first iteration, I highly doubt it, or maybe it stands for Inferno, which would be amazing if it had like Inferno munitions, or maybe it stands for I am awesome. Every hit makes the front a bit weaker. Had to kick the door to open it for the last year at work construction, so steel toes had that thing concave like a ramen bowl by the time I put the old girl to bed. Well, I gotta say, I mean, at least the comparison was with ramen. That tells me that, you know, things ended amicably. Because who can really be upset with ramen, right? Is that a dasher? Whoa, wait a minute. I wasn't paying attention. Is that a dasher on the field? Is that a fire? Okay, give me back control. Is that a fire moth? It's a fire moth. Why did the... Well, first of all, they've got this little doohickey, but they've got a fire moth. Interesting. The Federated Sun. Is that what the F stands for? Federated Suns? Or what's that? Fire moth. Weird. How do you write Shant? Oh, that's a great question. I don't know. Make it up and someone will correct you. It's how I usually do things. This, you know what I mean? All right, stack that guy. There it is. Shant. What's, you know, with contractions, it's a replacement. Like you can say I cannot, and you can say I can't. And so you take out the NO, put the apostrophe there in order to replace the NO. So what is I shall not? Is that what that stands for? Because in a weird sort of way, I would expect the LL to still be there. You know what I mean? I shall not. Okay, so shall not. But the apostrophe replaces the O, but it also replaces the L. You know what I'm saying? Isn't that kind of interesting? The apostrophe's replacing the O, but not the L. So if we were to actually take it very literally, which obviously we can't, would it actually be, I shall not go there. I shall not go there. I shall not eat that.
Oh, man.
I shall not speak this way during the stream. Can't. Southern style, I can't do it. I can't do it. I shall not. I shan't. That would make more sense if we're being very, very literal with a... Now, mind you, I don't expect everything to work super literally. It's just kind of funny to think about, you know, just from a completely just very protocol standpoint, very black and white. I just think it's kind of funny. But that's awesome. Thank you for humoring me, bunnies. All right, so what do we got? Hoppy Hawk Bun 1%, 1%, 1%. Let's just, honestly, just try to shoot somebody. Who knows? Yeah. May whatever deific figure you serve her continue to bless you. This stream was much needed. Thank you. Thank you. I'm so glad to hear it, Who's Gojo Beria. Nope, F is an Omnimech variant letter, so the Federated Sons have clan battles. What? Are you serious? I mean, of course you are. You wouldn't lie to the bunny, man. Wow. So what you're telling me is we're going to have a rather difficult decision to make. If the bunnies are gentle enough, we might have to choose between Clan Federated Sons Salvage and Command A-Team Van. Because let's be real, if I could rename it, I would name this A-Team Van or something along the lines. Yeah, I think I'm starting to understand Clanner and not use contractions. Yes, that does simplify things somewhat. Yes, Southern conversation. Jeet yet? Nagu? Unto? Alright. Wait, let me think. Did you eat yet? Nah, did you? Unto. Did you eat yet? Nah, good. Unto. Me too? No, you too? No, Mewtwo? I mean, this ain't Pokemon, let me tell you that. Mewtwo? Ah, Mewtwo. You want to? Oh, you want to? Okay, let me think with that in mind, and I'll see if that feels a little more natural. Then I might be able to pass for a southern gentleman, right? So let me take a look at that as my script. So right now, hey Paul, cheat yet? Nah, goo. What was it again? You want to? To? Alright. It does kind of roll off that feels nice, actually. I'm being serious. That actually feels nice. Thank you for helping me to translate. That's excellent. You mean can't? That's good. God, I want to go to the south now. I want to hear this. This is so cool. God, oh my God, that would be, I feel like, oh my God. Okay, so I love food. So can you imagine having a dinner and you're not, maybe, I mean, they probably have, I've heard so much about Southern hospitality. Imagine if they're, I don't know, serving you a stereotypical sweet tea or something like that, and you're just sitting there just listening. I think I could listen to that all evening. Hey, cheat yet? To bump clap. I don't know what that is, but yeah, let's go. All right. Whenever I see Jeet, yeah, I think of the 90s version of Thin Line Between Love and Hate. Red up a room, clean the house. Wow. Man, I really, you know, it'd be so, oh God, I'm not even playing the game, am I? I apologize. Look, I had such a lovely thought right now. So I've been watching this, it's on the side off and on. I've been watching Detective Anna. I think it's a Russian-based mystery sort of period piece. It's kind of in the line of Anna Green Gable. Don't ask. It's been quite entertaining, actually, very well done. So on that note, though, I watch subtitles quite often, right? So I've gotten used to reading subtitles. I would want to see subtitles of a Southern conversation, but in standard English. You know what I mean? So when they say, "Jeet yet?" it says, "Did you eat yet?" That'd almost be like a primer. It's like a Rosetta Stone. How to understand and cross the barrier of The Incredible World of the South. You know what I mean? Subtitles are how I taught my kids to read. That's really cool. I process a lot of passengers fly to Tennessee and Georgia. I love the accents. Feels like a Tennessee will. It sounds so cool. I mean, I don't mean to come off as condescending if that's how this sounds. I think it's, you know, it's kind of like when I look at my girls, my cats, you know, see, that even sounds, it's really not what I mean, but hopefully this comes off the right way. Like when I look at my girls, I can't help but see them as they are. Does that make sense? Like, they're so unabashedly themselves. There's something really, really amazing about looking at someone, something, some entity, and it just being who they are. Does that make sense? Like, no airs, no nothing. They're just who they... Nice! High five! Wow! Oh my goodness! When you have a little self-reflection, things come together. There it is. 25% my bad. Right. Anyway, as I was saying is... Southern hospitality, it varies drastically with region. If you decide to visit, take the off-beaten path. Most will treat you like frickin' family, unless you're trying to buy land. Well, no, I mean, I don't have enough money to buy land. It's like the many different ways to speak in Spanish from various countries, like Cuba. Can I get down from this hill? PPC bun, we gotta hop our way in there. Different ways to speak in Spanish from various countries like Cuba, Puerto Rican can be pretty different. Oh, let me tell you. So this is kind of funny. This is, I had a, oh, speaking of clan tech. Did I mention squirrel? But look at this. Clan ER medium ×3, triple AP Gauss rifle. Oh my god, yes. I'm curious what's gonna survive after this. That's all I have to say. But I had a neighbor, and I don't remember how this came about, but I had mentioned something about Spanish language or something like that, and they got momentarily, you could see they were holding their tongue at me referencing what they had said or what they had done as like Spanish. But just to correct you, we're Puerto Rican. I said, I'm sorry. Yes, please correct me. Like, but there's a real pride there. It's really, really cool. Anyway, I digress. Yeah, 6 hours doing a shift. I'm like, how y'all doing? That's cool though. That's cool. I know it might sound maybe like maybe from the outside, it might seem like, oh, well, they're being patronizing or they're utilizing. No, it's, to me, I feel like I do that too. Like when I see another group of people and I talk to them, certain mannerisms I naturally adapt. And it's not that I'm trying to, I don't know, make fun, fit in, anything like that. It's sort of, I want them to feel comfortable, I think, naturally, and I don't really think about it. It just sort of happens, if that makes sense, yeah. So I feel like that's what you're describing, yeah. We all, so those AP guys, yeah, more mines. I think the moth will love the flames. Yes, so many flames potentially. Am I paying attention to what I'm doing? We're shooting something and he's panicking and he's staying in a bunch of mines, so hopefully he won't move very far yet. Gauss rifles, half skull mission. Thank you, Roguetech. Well, at least there's other people to shoot at, right? Okay, I swear, let me try to finish out this mission. We're still on the warm-up mission now, 1.5 hours later, so golly, you know, I think the bunnies were right when they said they don't watch this for Battletech.
Ready for order.
All right, super sneaky bun. Can't jump down, so we got to go around, unfortunately. So we got to take the long way out. Let's move, let's move, let's move. It's hard-coded in our DNA to copy what we are around. We call it joining in therapies. Oh, nice. Joining. Social mimicking is a very old instinct, older than humanity. Well, I'm glad it's not just me. Because there's a lot of stuff when I articulate or try to articulate something and I say it out loud, what ends up happening is that I'll listen to myself repeat it back, and then I go, oh, that doesn't sound as the way I mean it. You know what I mean? So I'm glad that's the case, yeah. I just watched the weather forecast for Sunday. Centaurus IFB large laser, 40%. Negative contact. For Sunday, we got temps up to 109.5 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm staying in my basement, won't move at all. Well, we actually have heat wave warnings and stuff like that, and they had like 5 best tips, and one of them is to basically stay in the shade and try not to exert yourself. So it sounds like you got a good instinct there, Det. As long as Roguetech isn't throwing lambs with hellfire and nukes, you're still fine. Warm-up missions do not exist. Every mission is a small combat theater. I'm starting to pick that up. Yeah, French is the same. Just listen to the difference from southern France to Paris to Quebec or Rwanda. You know what? I will recognize that. I definitely will recognize that. I used to work at a company based out of Montreal, and it sounded very different than when I was, you know, listening to Raven's parents speak, right? And they're in France proper, and like southern France near Brittany-ish. And then I guess what would you call it? Quebecan? Or
Confirmed.
their dialect, so to speak, sounded very different, for sure, yeah. You're America, I'm freaking Berlin, that's not normal. Well, I welcome that, because it means that I don't know a lot, so therefore, that was actually something that, I keep switching, that was something that I was talking to my therapist about. I had said, you know, there's so much that I feel I don't know. I'm an infant in many regards, all over the place, so I'm just glad that there are people around that are amenable to teaching me stuff. And then she had said, in Buddhism, they call it beginner's mind. And so it was like, what do you want to practice this week? And I said, you know, honestly, whenever I feel gratitude or I think about gratitude consciously, that helps me a great deal. So she said, all right, how about we try practicing being thankful for having beginner's mind? So when you say that, it makes me think about that, because you say, you're America, I'm freaking Berlin, that's not normal. It's like, well, everything is different from me, so how can anything be I guess tribalized? I don't know if that makes sense. Anyway, Irby twerking for 6 hours. That's it, Panzer. That's the stuff we're here for. Quebecois. Quebecois, my goodness. All right, so this is getting kind of long. There's 3 more enemies. They've got clanner stuff. I should be more terrified than I actually am. So let's keep moving.
No shooting, just running.
To shoot 22% on the command van. We are slightly softening it up. They got like 1 digit armor out there. Goblin Crew Green 50. Trying to land it on the command van. Negative contact out here, yeah. 43 is the 43 degrees Celsius, yeah. Roguetech mission logic's interesting. If you get assigned support lenses, more Op4 can also get added, even to the confines of a half skull mission. Well, in a weird sort of way, when I had to update the client today, it almost... I could have said, don't give me support lances. In a weird sort of way, maybe that would make our missions go faster, you know? So I don't know. How do the bunnies think about that? You think if we don't have support lances, like if I explicitly turn it off, that'd be a good thing? Yeah? Clanner stuff's a nice opportunity to throw some really nice stuff into your heaviest mechs. And when we say heaviest, we mean 45 tons. 45 tons. My goodness. Super 45. All right, Hoppy Hawk Bun. Stay on it. Stay on it. Stick with it. That's thunder. That'll hurt us. So... right in his face. Now, I guess because we've got stability damage, I'm going to utilize vigilance, and that's going to give us an initiative boost on the next turn, but more importantly, clear off the stability damage. And let's go ahead and slam out a shot and hope it's gentle. Well, well, okay, so you remember how you said there were Gauss rifles on the field? They know Gauss rifles anymore, so now we're focused all on energy. My god, support lances are good early on. You'll still need to switch to kill teams later on. They haven't fixed the multiple airstrike issue. Yeah, kill teams are awesome. They've got some really nice gear. Yeah, you can modify the JSON. Enemies don't scale support lances. That's a lot more work. Oh, I'm just using the default stuff. Like, one of the things I always tell the bunnies is I try to do things as vanilla-ish as possible in general in my streams, just because I want it to be, I want bunnies to come over, and even if maybe it's kind of intimidating or they don't understand something on the screen, A, please always feel free to ask, and then B, I want them to feel like, hey, I can do that too. So I'll probably stay away from that. All right, so we got a guy right close to us. It's the little hornet that could. So tell you what, can we smack that guy in the face? Looks like we have an opportunity to go through the flames and maybe hit the little egg on legs and ask him a question. Yep, we got the... Okay, make that egg on leg and guns. Guns.
Critical hit. No retreat. I'm out of AC.
So he's going to take more damage when he falls. Just a matter of if it's in a critical spot or if it's not in a... Okay, it's in a critical spot. Ooh, wow, wow, okay. Yep. So all you gotta do is focus from time to time. I believe the only way to get above 45 tons at start, other than a custom-made one, is get really lucky with the inheritor background. Oh, the one where you get like an ancestral mech or something? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah?
I got the
Few heavier setups. Yeah, we have seen ones that are sort of like a heavy, but it is all primitive, which honestly it does not... I'd rather have a lighter mech that is not primitive. Phonetically, Quebecois. Oh, nice. Thank you. Quebecois. Quebecois. So there's only 2 left. One's a command van, and our ally with a galleon no longer has his like 60 rockets. So hopefully he's going to be more gentle to this very valuable piece of Bunny League tech that will soon be ours, I swear. If we want a melee, it's going to be 38%. Honestly, it's better than nothing. Let's try to land it if we can. But I know if we do land it, it's probably not going to be gentle. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Okay, so that's the... You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's gone off the field. That means it's going to be less of a difficult choice on the loot table when we get to the command van, right? Glad we did it, honestly. From the top ring. Yeah, I was not... Anyway. Okay, that's wonderful. Okay, guys, be gentle with this guy. This is the one I really meant to be gentle with. This is the one right here. Just don't hit it too hard. You know, just like take little bits of armor off like you're using very fine-grained sandpaper. It should come out better than when we actually shot at it. You know what I mean? Just like little bits here and there. Make it so that a baby could ram its face into it, and even though its head is a little bit soft because it's early on, it isn't gonna... You jerk! I was talking you up to the bunny, saying how cool you are, how awesome it is that you've been with us the whole time. You're the one who got shot by a locust. I defended you. And look what you did. Look what you... That was not gentle. The bunnies were working on it. They were keeping a beginner's mind. Here, you're just being a beginner. That was uncalled for.
Success! Our employer will be happy.
Well, let's wrap this up. Receiving word from our allies.
Incoming message. Commander Roguetech, thank you for the assist today.
Yeah, well, you're welcome. Oh my god, why? Success! Hit it with fine-grade sandpaper. Drops pallet of fine-grade sandpaper from orbit. Yeah, it was another kind of orbital drop. Well, we finished up our warm-up mission. Let's see what's left. Let's see what's left. I have no idea anymore. 4-pick 17. Let's hope for something good. Hannibal does not approve. Well, you know, maybe... I don't know how much is left. So we got 70,000 because we took full salvage on that one. So cross your fingers. We are okay. No one's injured. Fantastic. And we can get an entire... I mean, come on. After all of our talk about very durable trucks and stuff, I'm kind of tempted. Let's... But we can get 3/4 of a Copperhead Mark II. We can get a whole amazing truck right here for just an easy 7 payments of $29.99. We got 3/4 of heavy tracked APC, 3/4 of a Mongoose, heavy rifle, medium laser, SRMs, tandem rocket 20, standard armor, clan cockpit, +1 to piloting. That's awesome. We've got a clan fire control system, +1 to gunnery. That's awesome. Clan double heatsink, clan sensors, extra range and sight. Awesome. Standard structure, standard fusion engine. Hey there. Hey Sledge LP. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. You're joining us right now. We just got out of our first mission of the... Mission was a lot longer than I thought it would be. But welcome, and hopefully you're having a lovely Friday. It's just a chill Roguetech day. What were you guys playing today? Honey Bee. Hey, Fractured Creature. Welcome. High five. Happy Friday. Michael the Dragon. Thank you so much for swinging on by the honeybee. So what's the deal with the honeybee? Am I Winnie the Pooh now or something? I mean, welcome. Yeah, it sounds like Roguetech. It was a lot more involved than I anticipated. My God. So right now we're looking at stuff that maybe survived. I was hoping to get a Nice. It was gentle. So for those that are just joining us and wondering what happened here, basically we have a weird situation. We've got a whole aerospace division at this point and no pilots to use it. So we got a thumper artillery piece in the air. We got a bunch of VTOLs and we have no VTOL pilots. So the only vehicles we can drive are ground-based ones, right? And command vans are notoriously good at making people who have mediocre skills and statistics a little more effective on the battlefield. We saw a command van, got really excited about it, and next thing you know, our ally comes on in with a Stinger Lamb and goes, nope, sayonara. And he pops it one right in the face, blows up, million little pieces. And I thought it would be in a million pieces on the salvage table. Turns out we had a lot to learn about that guy. Apparently he was a maestroso of gentle. So now we can actually have a drivable command van. Double check the command van perk before you buy it. Okay, fair enough. Let's see. So what do we got here? A command van can technically refer to any type of enclosed all-terrain vehicle used for military or civilian command purposes. The base model for many mech unit command vans is a 6-wheeled ATV equipped with a variety of gear for command purposes. As it is lightly armed and armored, under normal circumstances during battle, the vehicle is far away from the front lines, has one LRM-5 and one machine gun. Got a bunch of unlockable affinities for longer periods of familiarity in the vehicle. If we take a look at it itself, let's see, what makes this thing special, right? It's got a Tacticon TC7000. This will give +2 initiative to your entire company. Oh my. Oh my. Wow. Wow. So you're telling me that you can overcome our lack of skill and help us. It has mind clearing ammunition. Do you remember? Oh my God. Last Friday, for the bunnies that missed it, I was stuck in a minefield and 2 of our units were essentially disabled for the vast majority of like 2 hours, real life hours. This has half a ton of mind clearing ammunition in order to get the bunnies out of trouble. That's pretty darn cool. It also has sensor vehicle standard, bonus of 1 sensor detection across the way, 90-meter radius to detect minefields. That's a little bit wider than the standard advanced optics Mark 1 range of 60 meters. That's awesome. It has a crew compartment. If somehow we decide that we want bunnies in battle armor, can carry stuff. I think if the component's destroyed for any reason, the whole unit will be killed. Yeah, so it can carry people inside, although maybe it's not recommended. So you get the idea. So very nice, very nice. I will definitely want to try this one out. That's awesome. And let me go ahead and let's get this one going. We've got, I don't know how much more we have left. There's the Hornet, an entire Locust 3 Papa, the Hitman, the Osiris, and then we've got the Fire Moth parts. But the Fire Moth honestly doesn't have many stuff in it. So I'm gonna go in and get maybe just like the clanner stuff that give us benefits, like the clan sensors, clan cockpit that actually gives us statistical benefits. And we'll go 3, 2, and 1. And we walk away with an entire command van. We have half of the Crasher Gun Technical, 1 part of a Mongoose, 1 part of Osiris, clan cockpit, clan fire control system standard, clan sensors, and tracer machine gun ammunition. Phenomenal. And Sledge LP, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us, and thank you again for the raid. High five. So let me go in and catch up with chat. I'm sorry, I got kind of excited there. That was really, really freaking cool. Yeah. Double check the perk, the Tacticon. That is convenient. Ooh la la. It has the Tacticon quirk, but remember, anything that can be replaced on a vehicle can come destroyed and need replacement since vehicle mods are on. Very true. It'll be interesting to see. I probably need to replace a machine gun, but overall, it seems like it's doing pretty well so far. So very, very nice indeed. Yeah. I took SRM pods from the SRM Murby, put them in place of the Emir's arms. Oh, you have an Emir? Oh, that's nuts. 2 clan S. Oh, see, you're well beyond where we are. It's meant for the ill clan era and contract work with AML. My goodness. TR Tracer ammo is a godsend. Definitely going to help our lack of aim. Command van. A command and control center on wheels. This thing has all the information a commander in the field would need to coordinate their troops. Why that commander would not want to be in a proper mech, I don't know though, boss. Well, sometimes you got to work it with what you got, yeah. With what you got. So let's go ahead and take a quick gander. Armor repair. Glad we had allies to, absorb most of the hits there. And then we will take a look at what we need to do in order to get that thing up and running. So off we go to the vehicle bay. It's a mini non-in-game. We're doing a couple of streams. I was trying. Oh, gotcha. That sounds cool. Actual physical. Gotcha. High five. That sounds amazing, yeah. Breaking a vehicle apart for salvage or re-roll the parts when you assemble. It's usually much more destroyed. Well, we didn't break this one apart. So if we go over to refit now and we hit repair, it's literally missing 1 machine gun. You cannot replace components of a different type. Is that right? I can't replace this one with a standard machine gun like this? Oh, look at that. Look, Mom, brand new. Brand new. Oh my goodness. It's brand new. Wow. Wow, 2 days. Amazeballs. Remember, the techs can screw up stuff in Roguetech. Well, we'll see if we can screw that up, yeah? Let's put that to the top. Wow. Oh, my goodness. Look at that. Très bien. Québécois. We were talking. Anyway, doesn't matter. All right, let's go and take a look at the barracks. What do we got here? We'll definitely want to add some points once we're not fatigued any longer. And it looks like it's going to take us about 4 days, and we're going to be good to go. That's pretty incredible, all things considered. We're going to be back online before you know it. So we're almost at 1 million C-bills. It's phenomenal. Definitely want to wait for that stuff, and then we'll get into another half skull. So let's see about testing out the new toys out here today. So there we go. Work queue is empty. Contract is... Oh, no. You know what this is? Do you remember how we accepted the Minnesota tribe mission chain? We're being called, and we're still fighting half skull difficulty missions right now. We are being called to much more difficult stuff. Rip us. That's a problem. Yeah, it's a problem. Well, let's see what our options are, and I guess we'll decide as a bunny league, because this could be a very short career, right? As you're sitting on the bridge going over some star charts, a signal is heard from the nearby communication panel. It is an incoming call request, and as you check its details, you see it resembles your previous call with Star Colonel Arel. You get on the internal communications and ask all officers to assemble quickly. Once they've arrived, you accept the call request. It takes only seconds for the call to connect, and Star Colonel Arel Jorgensen appears a moment later, her posture rigid, her tone sharper than ever.
You will depart from Masons immediately,
she says.
The longer you delay, the greater the chance the evidence will be lost or compromised. This is not a flexible window.
You scan the nav data and clench your jaw. Travel was not cheap, and Jorgensen had not mentioned anything about covering jump fees or downtime. You decide to press the point. Hey, will the Ghost Bears be covering our travel costs? A loaded silence follows. Her eyes narrow.
On this single occasion, I will lower myself to subsidize mercenary transit, but only if departure is immediate. Hesitate, you will pay your own way.
The channel cuts out before you can even answer. You give the order to prepare for a launch, whatever waits on Masons. It has the Ghost Bear watch rattled enough to pay you not to hesitate. That alone is definitely worth noting. Oh my god. So, I want to reiterate. We're still fighting half-skull difficulty battles. But at the same time, if we delay, what it seems like I read when we first accepted this line of, I guess, query, is that this will only appear once. So we kind of have to do it, or we don't do it at all for the whole career. So I don't know what the bunnies are thinking. Are you okay with going, or do you want to, like, maybe just be okay with the whole Minnesota thing, like going out the window for the rest of the career, which is okay too. I guess it's just up to the bunny league. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in and get a poll going so that we can tally relatively quickly. So we'll say, what should we do? And we could say, go for the big missions, or we could say, screw it, delay the Ghost Bears, and start the poll. So if you'd like to participate in the poll, all you got to do is type 1 or 2 in YouTube or Twitch chat. It'll tally on the left side if you're in YouTube chat. I'll go in and manually tally it up there as we go. Yeah. Starts the Horde flavor packets. Guys, I'm going to go help engineering for a bit. If Darius asks, tell him I'm taking some VTOL, lamb training. Yeah, you'll be out for like 6 months. I got someone looking over my shoulder. Do that thing with your bunny ears. Oh, you mean this? Hello. Nice. Hopefully that helped. Yeah, I have no idea what the question is, so I say go for it. Yeah, save and do it. Thing is, I can't save when I make this decision, so I can't save in this screen with the interstitial up. So we have to make a decision, and then I'm allowed to save. So, I mean, I guess there is a save when we got out of the previous fight. So there's an auto save. So in a weird sort of way, we've got an auto save before this point, right? So bunnies live twice. Hey, Tyroki, good to see ya. Bunnies, you haven't checked out, Tyroki's a great friend of the Bunny League. Definitely worth your time. So high five and welcome. Happy Friday, bunnies. All right, so if you're joining us right now and you're wondering what's happening right now, we are faced with a bit of a dilemma. We have what is probably almost suicidal at this point in our career choice where we need to push forward in order to follow the Minnesota tribe quest line, which is new, or we ignore it and then we probably never see it again. So we're voting on that right now. Go big or go home, essentially. So I'll give that another few seconds and then we'll wrap up. So far, it seems like we're leaning towards at least trying it, and then maybe we restart the career. We'll have to see. Who's Kojo Bear? Thank you so much for the gifted sub. We can show some love in chat for Who's Kojo. That'd be amazing. Thank you so much for taking care of the bunnies. I always appreciate it. High five. All right. So with that, thank you so much for weighing in, bunnies. It seems like we are going to go for the gusto. So here we are. We are immediately leaving the system and moving to Maison. I don't know if that means we're going home, but it'll be a different kind of home. Let's go. You give the order without hesitation. The crew scrambles to prep the Argo for launch. No questions asked. Whatever this is, it is serious enough for the Ghost Bear Watch to open their wallet, and that means it is not just another recovery job. To start the first part of this campaign, start the flashpoints in the Maison system. If the flashpoint UI does not appear, click the Maison system on the navigation star map, which is circled by a magenta flashpoint marker. Ghost of Retribution campaign has begun.
We've arrived at our
Oh my god. Hey, this cough has nothing to do with you all not ratting me out to Darius. Worked out last time. And thank you for the cheers, Des. High five. The Ghost of Retribution campaign is now available. To begin, start the flashpoint in the star system of Maison. It will span over a large number of contracts in several regions of the galaxy. The time investment is considerably longer than normal flashpoints, but the rewards are also much better. The story has several branching points. Consider your choices carefully before taking an option. And thank you, Thrake. High five. All right, so this is interesting. Although, I have to say, it sounds like we've spawned the flashpoint and they're paying for a movement to Maison, but it doesn't start until we start it. But I guess one thing we can do is take a look at Maison, see if it has an expiration on it or not. It would... Oh, we are here already. Oh my god. So the flashpoint is what? 3 skull. Well, it doesn't say that there's an expiration. Okay, hang on. So we're already at Maison. Did we make it already? It just jumped us there. Okay, hang on. Let's save. So I'm gonna say Maison like that. I'm curious if we can delay. You know what I mean? As it's a new custom flashpoint, you want to make a backup streamer save. Yeah, we'll save right there. Yeah, 3 is definitely too many. Houses as a planet name is hilarious. Yeah, so there's that. Like I said, I don't think this is smart at all, but you know, we're taking a bit of a gamble here. So if we go to the store, since we're in a new place, might as well check it out. Oh, wait a minute, the hiring hall. Maybe there's a VTOL pilot before we use up all of our cash, right? So hiring hall, what do we got? What's this? Can pilot lambs. That's different from VTOL though, right? But my god, that's helpful. Can pilot lambs of all types. So that's different, I think, right? That's lamb only. Oh, drat. I mean, I definitely don't have a lamb, that's for sure. Lambs is different from VTOL. Yeah, okay. I was kind of hoping that maybe. kind of hoping that maybe it would be awesome, yeah. Oh, well. Well, I guess none of the other things are going to help us too much at the moment, but glad we checked. I got all excited there. That's unfortunate. So let's go over to the store and see what they got. Maybe they got an appointment or something like that. After all, if we want to move to Beta Pod and get that upgrade in engineering, we actually need an appointment with a local furniture store. They actually have to come over and talk to us. Yeah, bolt-on remote sensors. Is that usage? Yeah, it's got 5 individual uses to increase your tactics and stuff like that. We've got SRAM 4, we've got case, engine cores, engine heatsink plus 10. That's ludicrous. Lamb appointment. As interesting as this is, it says reward you with the knowledge of the skills needed to pilot a lamb. I remember I read a description before and it mentioned a VTOL, so maybe there's a different one for that. And all the other stuff, not really too interesting at the moment, yeah? It's worth it if you get one. Lambs are OP. Current build 30-tonner, easily fighting 100-tonner clan or mechs with the right equipment. Yeah, we're Space IKEA when you need it. Yeah, they don't have the they don't have the appointment available at the moment. If we take a look at the fatigue, we instantly travel to Maison. So there we go. There's the pass, and now we can apply points and get every advantage that we possibly can get. Right. So, Grandpapa Dance, Goblin Crew, HB, Old Dude, Savax, Some Gurk, All fours for Sumgurk. He's doing an amazing job. Glad he continues to climb. Get that promotion out there. We got Ulsterfall. Looking good, buddy. So all points have been applied. Take a look at the mech bay. Just double check. Make sure we're all on top of things. Looking at least mostly nominal there. Haven't made any adjustments with the clan sensors and stuff like that. So I guess that's something to keep in mind. On the command van. Hey, Sai. Oh, thank you so much. High five. Reasonable train indeed. Thank you for bumping us to hype train level 2. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. This is awesome. Most plans to rotate between the two. Oh, between the LAM and the VTOL version. I went with the middle cost for beta pod. 1 million? Oh my gosh, I don't have a million. Good to know. Thank you for the preview. So if we take a look at the command van, I am curious. Can we take, probably not, but I want to find out. Like, we've got sensors vehicle standard, fire control system vehicle standard. I think the fact that it says vehicle means I can't replace it, let's say, with this. Yeah, cannot replace fixed equipment. Okay, fair enough. I was just curious, like, can I get the extra stats in this thing? It doesn't seem like that's readily available. So it's mostly just swapping out the components and stuff like that instead, yeah? Hey, Christy, thank you so much for the cheers. Much appreciated. High five. Give him the woo. So is there any other benefits that we can get relatively quickly? Like, if we want to switch out a cockpit, I think I could use some gunnery help with a PPC for sure. Like, if we want to swap that out, how long is that going to take? Because time is money, right? So that's 1 day, 500 C-bills to get extra gunnery points to help us with our long-range shots. That sounds very, very nice. The cockpit for piloting got sensors, sensor range, sight range. I think we have... Yeah, we have a sensor... We have a special sensor currently on the Raven, I believe. So... I think this would be helpful here as well. 1 day, 1,000 C-bills. That's not a bad swap out. I'll take it. That's a decent adjustment. Small benefits out here. Hey, Tryphon, thank you very much. High five. Every month there's a role for VTOL or LAM and another role for the commander or crew, or at least that is what I am observing. Last time I went by, I didn't even see any VTOL or LAM pilot, so I figured it was just completely random, yeah? High-grade fire control systems give you night vision for good shots and sight at night. I don't know if that was available on these basic things. Control fire, yeah, clan fire control system standard. +1 to your gunnery, provides targeting and weapons control. So not this specific one, but it's still giving us some benefits to our gunnery. And then we've got another benefit down here to our sensor and our sight range and sensor detection values. We have sensor range on the super sneaky bun. So that's giving +10% to all range brackets and the sensor detection boost. And then I believe if I were to go to Hoppy Hawk bun, he could actually utilize the piloting boost, which would be really nice. Although, to be fair, I'm curious, can I... Let me try to get that actually. Let me try to get the piloting into the Hatchetman, because maybe it will improve our chance to hit in melee. I don't know if it's still the same, but there we go. Now we get a +1 piloting boost instead of, well, just reducing the bleed out speed. And that's 81 C-bills in 1 day. I think that is well worth it. That's going to be kind of nice. Any advantage we can get right now, I'll take it, yeah? The SLD fire control system has it. It's disappointing the clan version is missing the feature. Well, honestly, any boost we get right now, like I said, super helpful. So I'm going to go ahead and save. We'll call it the stream saver, not the Maison saver. And I'm going to try to delay. So right now I got a choice, right? I can jump into the 3-skull difficulty flashpoint. When I click on it, I don't see any sort of expiration, just as a point of comparison, just so that I know that it's not like a UI thing. If I were to, let's say, zoom out like this, there's another flashpoint right here. So if I click on that, this has... Oh, well, that's another that does not... Well, no, it says travel cost, time 166 days. I think that's to get there. Holy crap, 166 days? That's crazy. And then we got test drive. Flashpoint will expire in 74 days. So maybe we're okay. Because take a look at that Flashpoint campaign. It doesn't say it expires. So maybe we've just triggered it, but we can back off now. That might... Maybe we're okay. Maybe we're okay. So I was mostly worried about not having access to it. So what do you say we test that? We've saved right now. We can go to a nearby system and just hope that Aurel Jorgensen doesn't care. Maybe she won't care. Your logic is sound. I don't know if it's going to be that way, but we'll see. So we're looking for half skull or 1 skull close by in the area. Right? So obviously we've been teleported somewhere entirely different. We were in the St. Ives compact area. So we're looking for the closest low difficulty area so that we can do this without, you know, completely losing all of our stuff. Yeah, have a save. It should be fine, I suppose. Yeah, so we saved in place and we're going to try to find... Wow, there's a lot to filter. I forgot about this because we've got so many difficulty ratings and stuff like that. So it does take a while to load. If anything, what I could do, I don't know if Roguetech has access to the function 2 key, and that puts an overlay with different sizes of the orbs in order to represent or physically manifest what a difficulty rating would be. So the larger the dot, the more difficult it would be. I don't think, see, once I've committed to this kind of filter, I think I can't back out or adjust until it completes the task, unfortunately. Yeah. What's the word that starts with an M that means like where a grape was grown or a fish was caught or an oyster was harvested? Oh, something to do with Marines? I'm not entirely sure. Well, there is this location here. That's Half Skull, but it's rather far, so it's not close. There's this one here, Ilzra, Ice World. It's poor, recreation, small population. And then we got this one in Zadice. Research, Terran World, recreation, 29 days. This one's 30 days, but it's an ice world, and that's kind of a benefit. So let's go to Ilzra, and we'll see how that plays out. So we're just in a completely different place. Hopefully, Arel Jorgensen doesn't care, and she's just going to plug her ears and cover her eyes. And we'll come back to her another time. Play casually on poker night, morale increased by 10. Thank goodness. We were actually in a discouraged state, so that's super helpful to us, yeah? It's French, and it's like maison when it's prepping for cooking, but it's not a wine thing. Oh. A grape was grown like a vineyard, or a fish was caught like a farm, or an oyster was harvested. M. Starts with an M. So like a French word? I'm not sure. Great question. You can only search up to 5 skull. Also, the Roguetech search function is not as verbose. A lot more moving points. They do have different colors. So I'm using the default skull rating. There's, I believe, a chevron rating. And the skull rating incorporates colors as well as, you know, half skull increments. So there is that take into effect. You're absolutely right. So we got 15 days to get there. Just want to double check that all our mechs are at least up to snuff, except for this guy, because he needs to have, I believe it was a light Gauss or something like that. What are we missing here? I just want to verify I don't have what it takes to bring this thing online. Oh yeah, wing-mounted weapons of some kind. That's what it was on the sprint. All right, fair enough. Well, let's move for the 15, and off we go. I usually decide by tags and active factions, so the Op4 is predictable. I dislike fighting against heresy that the pirate-like factions bring sometimes. Well, we'll probably be fighting against pirates, but let's be real. We don't have a lot of cash, and moving around the inner sphere is probably the most costly thing that we can do right now. And we've sort of been teleported in order to get that flashpoint to spawn. So we just gotta kind of cross our fingers, hope we land in a place that makes sense for our current budget, yeah? Little bit of an accident. An alarm goes off in the command center, drawing your attention. Darius checks a readout and says,
Bunnies, something just exploded in our mech bay.
Wow. A moment later, Yang's voice comes over the comms.
Sorry, boss. We had a little accident down here. Hey, it's nothing to worry about. Nothing's on fire. It's just, one of the techs.
Wait, one of the techs is on fire?
He's having an off day. We'll get it straightened out.
Oh my god. Send Darius. No, Darius ain't gonna help anything. Trust Yang to handle it. Make sure Yang has enough resources. Just trust him to handle it. You suffer -2 tech point penalty for 30 days. Okay, there's the one that calls for the automation. Well, we are lacking some upgrades right now. Did the prisoner escape? Well, maybe he's posing as a mech tech. Who knows? I mean, at this point, I don't think I have much choice in the matter. We can't afford more reliable mech techs, my goodness. All right, we have arrived at Ilzra, so cross your fingers. We're going to stop by the store, but more importantly, we're going to take a look at the hiring hall. We're hoping to find a VTOL pilot. It will be the find of the century if we find the VTOL pilot. So going to Argo, going to the hiring hall, cross your fingers.
Yes, Commander.
Nice. We found Savax. We found Savax. Wow, my goodness. All right, Savax, it's time to be born anew, my brother. Be born anew. Wow, that guy's like a super omni pilot. He can pilot like everything. All right, Savax, just want to double check here. You are the criminal, right? Criminal. Old Savax every day can steal your money. Okay, Savax, I'm just going to dismiss you temporarily so that you can come back with a higher pay and have a promotion. Oh my god, it's the new Savax. This was just a diversation for me to get my grubby hands into the credits. All right. Oh my goodness. There's. Oh wow, wow. Oh my goodness. So expensive. Back in the red. I bet the bunnies feel so much better about the situation now. Go into the barracks. We're actually going to have flying things on the field. My goodness. Where'd he go? I need good old Puff in here. All right. Hello, Savax. And why does he look all sus here? You don't need to look that way. Trust me. Facial expression. No, you still look scared to me. Can you? No, stop. Okay, is it just me, or does he always look scared? You don't have to be scared. I have one. Savax. We have some of the best equipment a bunny could possibly fly. You're just, you know, the only one who can fly them. So you don't have to be scared. Turn that brow upside down, my guy. Oh, now you just look sly. Are you going back to your criminal times? Is that what you're doing? You're thinking about all the C-bills that you're going to stuff underneath the floorboards of the Scotty? Oh, see, now you're looking at me. Is that what you're doing? Well, what about... Yep, eyes for... Oh, see. Okay, you know what? I guess neutral's fine. Okay, you're neutral. There it is. This is weird. Totally not Mask or Blakist activity on our Lost Tech ship near the Capellan with actual Lost Tech mech prosthetics at all today. My theory about our cheap mech tech's holding strong. It's those eyebrows. I'll laugh if he's still a criminal. Well, I am proud to say he is no longer a criminal, at least for now. He's a flying Capellan. Look, bunnies, I know what you're probably thinking. It's fine. He's a flying Capellan. That's very different. It's very different. And he's naive. Well, that's... Why do you think he joined us, huh? Why do you think he joined us? And for such a deal. But he did go to technical school, and he was a servitor of Liao. Not everyone can meet the requirement of civic service to become a citizen of the Confederation. For those who fail... The life of a servitor is the barest step above cattle slavery. Well, see? We saved Savax from slavery, and now he serves us without any issue. It's good work. Logic fault. Oh, he's Capellan. Now it makes sense why he looks so sad when you hired him. No longer a criminal. Also Capellan. I mean, nothing. They won't be orphanages for long. Yeah, that's right. All right, bunnies, I think we know what we got to do. We got to get Savax in the air to make us some cash. My God. All right, not even going to look at the store. This place is super, super under the water. Let's see what we got. Cross our fingers. Cross our fingers. B team negative. We've got a battle in the tundra against the local government. I mean, that sounds awesome. Let's go work for the House Steiner. We've got auspicious dog assassination against the Lyrians. That probably don't want to piss them off just yet. We've got a duo. Let's... Let's hold off on that. Defend base. We got an ambush convoy. We've got a defense in... No! No defense in depth. Thank you very much. Transfer of power. A war zone. No, of course not. No, I don't. Tell you what, let's do a standard battle in the tundra on behalf of Hausteiner. That sounds right up our alley. We'll do 417 instead of the maximum 521. Still getting us a little bit of income. That's going to be awesome. And let's go in and deploy our brand new pilot. Amazing. Hear me out. Steiner does sell the naval laser. Oh my God, that's the word. I even asked how to spell it when I heard it. I was drunk. Miroir. I have a really indirect recall of miroir. Mer for the sea instead of terror for the land. Wow. Things we learn. Well, okay. So Centaurus. I do like the Striker. But now we have to choose. We have the Karnov Thumper or we have the Scotty. I guess let's start with the Scotty as much as I want the Thumper. Let's get Savax into that. Oh my God, it works. Can we put more things? There's this battle armor only. Battle armor only slot. Okay, fair enough. And then we got a Striker, or we could use our command van. Honestly, okay, so I may have to hold down to the command van. I thought we may need more slots because I really do want the Striker because it's got the Thunder Augmented in it. So I do want to use that. That's been supremely helpful. So let's do the Striker for now. Oh, wait a minute. The old Savax was our specialist in the Striker. Okay, well, Goblin Crew, you've gotten a promotion. Congratulations. Let's do this. For the love of Savax, toss Savax into Scotty. Yeah, he's into Scotty right now. Did you see the hydrate? I did not, old Rumsey. Did that appear a while ago? If it did, I trust you. I apologize. Thank you so much for the redemption of hydrate. I'm sorry I missed that. I did not see it, yeah? Don't you need risk tech mech to even survive using one of those? And Prost. The last Warzone I did, I had to interrupt for grocery shopping, cooking, and eating. It was just too long to do in one session at the time. Yeah, if I did that, it'd probably be going until like 2 hours after the stream ends, so I just want to call that out. especially because it's probably going to scale to us, right? So this is going to be our first time with a VTOL in the sky. We've been holding this thing for quite a while now. Obviously, the artillery piece is very compelling, but I feel like it's more an add-on as opposed to a direct damage beast, right? So we'll get to it as long as we don't lose SaveX. So SaveX, please stay alive. Please stay alive. You're the only one that can do it. Not even the Bunny Man can fly this thing. We need you so badly. Definitely want to have backups. Definitely want to get the beta pod, but it sounds like we're going to need at least 1 million C-bills on top of whatever the amount is for the minimum investment in order to talk to the local furniture company. Jeez. Man, the hoops we have to jump through in order to get more bunnies on this ship, let me tell you. I had no idea I'd have to schedule an appointment. I feel like we should have a secretary or something. Can we hire a secretary to make the appointment for us and manage the meeting? We've got stuff to do on the battlefield, you know what I mean? Not mess around with, I don't know, living catalogs and need to feed them and give them snacks and stuff like that. We don't have a meeting room. It's just called the mech bay. We'd have to meet in the mech bay, and believe me, Yang's going to be covered in oil greasing up some local mech and looking at it funny. So that'd just be really embarrassing. Well, let's hope this goes cleanly. It's a 1/2 skull difficulty battle against the local government. We actually have 4 pick 17 on this, and we're getting a decent amount of pay at like 300 at something thousand. I say 300 something thousand because we are going to spend ammunition. There are some drop costs, stuff like that to offset it. But for the most part, it should hopefully be somewhat straightforward, profitable, and get us experience for SaveX with our new VTOL in the sky. Amazing, amazing. Roguetech naval lasers require super heavies. Don't care. The super heavies powered by BTAU or a fusion cell. Naval lasers, amazeballs. Let's just say corners have been cut. The minimum beta pod is 400,000, but there's strings. So if you were to get the minimum investment for beta pod as an example, I don't know what the options are, so that's wildly compelling. Can you actually hire an appointment again when you have more cash and get them to overwrite the bad beta pod? Like, is that a possibility, or is it like a one-time decision, which would be kind of something to know, I guess?
We've got them, bunnies, right out in the open. These guys are amateurs. Get eyes on them and take them out. Good hunting, bunnies. Olivera out.
All right, we know what we got to do. And we have allies again. Okay, we got allies, and we are on the high ground, in theory. As much as I want to be up here, I guess I'll be a little bit lower, just in case, because I'm worried about getting stuck. Some of us don't have jump jets, you know what I mean? And we'll just descend like man from Snowy River. I run 8 across 4 Thunderstones. God, I love the Thunderstones. They get warm, but by the time they're redline, the target's typically Swiss cheese. Sounds amazeballs. All right, so we can see the enemy. Mongoose on approach. And SaveX is... Wow. Wow. Man, let me tell you. That Capellan can fly. Go save it. Wow, super advanced. Clan, UAC 10, double clan, ER small, 5 wing-mounted bomb clusters. Like, Kane, thank you so much for taking my rambling seriously. You're a good buddy. Oh my god, bunnies are good. All right, choppy bun. Let's go ahead and move it. And we're gonna move right into cover here. They got 4 that we can see. Hard brace. Right on task. We have a bee. Oh, we've seen the bees before from Comstar. They were actually pretty advanced, actually. I believe they were Omnimex. They had crazy stuff inside, and this seems to be relatively intact. The planetary government has a bee. That is a nice-looking mech. That's actually a nice-looking mech. Like, color-wise and everything. I actually really like that. It really reminds me of this toy I had when I was a kid. Okay, I swear I won't tell you about all the toys I had when I was the bunnies are probably like, oh my god, HB's talking about his toys again. Well, you know, I mean, that's what you sign up for when you came to this stream, gosh darn it. I'm allowed to talk about all my toys, but I'm going to spare you. They got a Commando Com 7 Zeta, all right? And then we've got the Mongoose. Okay, so we got Mongoose, we've got a Commando, we've got the good old Bee, and then we've got the Arctic Fox 1U right there. My bad, I think B has an XXL. I know, it's crazy, right? All right, well, let's do this. They've got some monies. Sure feels like it. All right, HB, move and brace. We have Guardian ECM on board. I'm actually going to go into active in order to shield those that are standing with us, at least for now. We get less protection ourselves, but we braced, so that's good. Hoppy Hawk Bun is going to do a full speed move, and we're going to stay in a passive set for our electronic countermeasures. So it's going to give selfish protection to some Gurk, and we're going to hang tight right there. And we've got Big Tony D with the super sneaky bun. Just want to make sure we've got good coverage for all the bunnies, and we'll stay a little bit spread so that we don't accidentally provide extra stray shots for anybody who misses. They love to love mines. Heck yes. All right, there's the commando pushing on in, Goblin Crew and the striker. Now we do have Thunder Augmented. We do have Thunder Augmented, but unfortunately on this opening move, I think we're not allowed to fire. Unless, can I attack the ground right now? Like, can I put fast cam, I don't know, right there? No weapon is allowed to fire right now. Okay, brace up. That's fine. That's fine. So we're just moving into position. Makes sense. Arctic Fox is flipping a Yui, and on the approach, the little leg of his has low armor.
Hey there.
And then we've got our Scotty. Okay, so I am curious, what kind of buffs did it have? Initiative, it's got the visions and sensor range of 1575. Foggy Arctic Day. Polar biomes increase heat sinking and sensor efficiency by 20%. In the fog, visibility is reduced to 80%. All units have +1 defense. Well, I'm just going to move as much evasion as possible. Although I guess we're, you know what, screw it. Much evasion as possible. Just go for it. Off we go. And hang tight. All right, that is first turn once our allies move. They also have strikers. God, that is a good-looking striker. Mark II C3 variant. God, I'm jealous. I'm jealous of so many things that our allies have. It's kind of a wonderful thing. Everything's an upgrade at this point. All right, Beast pulling away. Commando's pushing on in. And in theory, they can fire. Shot at our allies. Negative contact. And now we get to do our thing. All right, man. HB's in the PPC bun. If we stood still on green, 2%, 4% on Mongoose, or on Commando 34 with the LRM 5. You know what? I'll stand still. That's fine.
Giving them the business.
Nice. Okay. Nice thing is, it's jamming that guy a little bit, so it should make it a little easier for us to hit him as well. And his heat generation, it's not going to do too much, but, you know, it's something. It's something. Ulster Farm with the LBX, Big Tony with the super sneaky bun, Goblin Crew. Let's go in and get...
Ready for orders.
Well, nope. We're going to do Big Tony first because none of the enemy can go yet, so they won't be able to run the Thunder Fast Cam Augmented yet. So super sneaky bun, let's go in and push. And instead of attacking, we're going to EWS ping. Jam that guy even further. And then we've got Goblin Crew and the Striker. And I want to place it maybe on the Arctic Fox, on the bee. Well, the bee's running. He's going to have to come back. So is the Mongoose. So maybe we place it here instead of right around him. No, it'll just force him to go around. If you shoot at him directly, that's 1%. That's perfect. Let's go in and place it around the bee. His leg's already kind of busted. So this is really going to suck. You gotta leverage what joys you have in life is what I'm learning. You know, if you can see the guy's leg is close to limping, by golly, make him limp, you know? Make it at this level of the game, my only fear are LBX. It's this good thing that we're the ones with it at the moment, right? All right, full speed, full speed. Here we go. Choppy Bun. Speaking of LBX AC-10, ascended. Nice. Decent impact. He's got 12 armor on the right side. If that B is a fresh pilot, early mines could be a free 2 million. Yes! I will gladly take it. Oh boy, wow. Wow, this guy's in serious trouble. We got Savax. All right, Savax, show us what you're made of. 9 evasion. Getting kind of aggressive, I realized. Not using the cluster bombs. Just taking it easy with the 2 gunnery. Engage.
Take this.
Damn, it feels good to be a Savax. And other Savaxes can... That's awesome. That's awesome. Wow. Wow. Didn't even use the bombs. He's saving those for a special occasion. Capellan pilot, here we come. My goodness. All right, some Gurk, it's time to capitalize on what SaveX has already wrought upon our enemies. My God. Hey, there's that little guy. If you hit that, he's really not going to like it. Oh, there's a good one. He now has 8 structure, and he's seriously panicked. Well, I mean, like, can we just, like, run up to his face and then zap him with a laser and call it a day? Eat this. Oh, there it is.
Tango down.
Oh, look. Electronic warfare area has been cleared of... All right, Mongoose coming on in. Very dangerous. Here he comes. He's now getting jammed. FOE's probably making proud Capellan noises somewhere. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. He's probably like, I heard Capellans. Let me tell you about the, what was it called? The Lorix Doctrine or something like that? He probably has a copy inside the cockpit. Scotty. Ooh, wow, that's a big hit, but we have 125 armor. It's fine. It's fine. The striker is able to take the hit. That's fine. Oh, he's able to take that other hit as well. Okay, that's not so great. We'll need to move and pop off some more fast cam. That's what I'm hearing out of all this. That's for sure. All right, well, let's head in there. As soon as we get in, we're going to switch over to active ECM and actively jam this guy. We have less protection, but it's going to help the rest of the bunnies engage. Zap, zap. There it is. Hey, Templar, good to see you. High five. You're joining us right now. We actually have a VTOL pilot. We actually have a VTOL pilot. Oh, boy. Wow, look at that. Allies doing good things. All right, Goblin crew, definitely need to be moving. Let's get that evasion going. 8 evasion, full speed. Thunder augmented, gonna place it on the Arctic Fox now. Eat that. There it is. Feeling good. So I'm hoping that's gonna lock those guys relatively in place up there. And we have now allowed our allies to circle them like hungry wolves. HB and the PPC bun probably want to move.
I got the speed you need.
Yes, you do. 2%. Well, I'm not shooting over here because when we miss with a PPC, we're going to clear the fast cam. And I know it's 2%, so I think I'm just going to toss off the LRM-5. Even if we don't hit, that's fine. That's fine, yeah. Finally, after having a VTOL for how long? Well, at least a couple of streams. That was a couple of weeks. Had to step away to feed the littles. How badly is it going? We have a VTOL, Ataraxy. We have a VTOL pilot. It's going swimmingly.
Let's move.
All right, LBX. 17. Fine, might as well. There we go. Just keep it up. Keep it up. Doesn't matter. You can't hit him. Doesn't matter. Eventually, we'll kick him. Oh, he is. Yeah, it's got a Clan UAC 10 on it, and he's a Capellan pilot. So that means he's good to go. All right, speaking of which, all right, get in this guy's face. A little bit difficult to control the incredible recoil, but it's all right. 9, 8, 9 at distance. All right, coming around.
No shooting,
full speed. If I come in at 1, it's 16%. What if I rest it? What if I just... How about this? I'm going to shoot the Clan ER Smalls because it doesn't have ammunition. I'm going to rest the Clan UAC 10, and then I'm going to just drop off 1 set of cluster bombs to see if maybe we can AoE this guy a little bit and maybe open him up. So here we go. Send it. 16% chance to hit with a cluster bomb.
All right, let's see.
Oh, we missed. Oh, but AoE. Okay, okay. So... Apparently it has a secondary effect. I thought the initial... Wow, okay, so it keeps... That's compelling. So I saw it go out and it went pink, and then it did some, you know, like explosive damage, a little bit of splash there. And then it kept going. I guess that's the cluster part. That's very interesting. All right, well, if he wants to join his friends, we'll gladly utilize some cluster bombs for science. That's what this is about anyway. All right, full speed. Let's get in there. Tuck in. EWS ping. We've got a captive audience. Nice, nice. Captive right there. Love that.
Oh, man.
HB is just going to make small incremental movements. 32%. I guess I'll take the chance and we'll probably clear some of those mines by accident. Yeah, we missed, but we landed some more jamming on it. Excellent. Cluster munitions were slightly reworked in the latest patch. What makes them so different? Is it that they have their initial impact and they've got follow-up detonations and stuff like that? And they're only AoE or something? Oh, nice! That B is having serious issues because he has not been able to move. Look at this. He's got all kinds of debuffs right now. All right, they're trying to hit Goblin Crew. They're landing it, but it's on the opposite side from where he was hit before, so that's a plus. All right, we're gonna zip it on forward. We got active ECM right now. And we're just gonna take the best shot we got on the B. Singleton impact right on the right torso down to 17 armor there, yeah? It's just the way they time the calculation. Well, it's pretty cool looking at least. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Yep, armor's still mostly intact. That's still fine. He's still good. He's just got to keep moving around. That's all, guys. Just keep moving around. And we're just going to hang tight right there. Get Goblin Crew to continue moving, please. And if anything, maybe we can actually get into the super sneaky buns coverage. And let's give him more fast cam. There it is. Give him more fast cam. That's the way. All right, Savax, you know what to do. Zip on in, and let's test out some bombs. Here we go. So we're coming on in, arming up the Clan UAC 10. Just take the best target of opportunity. Bunny supporting each other. Look at that. Got some ECM shielding going on. Awesome. And we're just going to take the best shot. 53 on the Clan UAC 10. 33. 63 on the Arctic Fox. Full salvo. Let's go. Oh, wow. It cleared an AoE. Oh, and it's still blowing up. Okay, well, duly noted. If I want to clear mines and I don't have mine clearing ammunition, you can kind of use a cluster bomb, and that kind of works too. Okay, fair enough. To be fair, even though we cleared the mines around their feet, they have one way to go, right? Like, they could come through the mines towards us, but they're probably going to go out the only gap on the road. So in a weird sort of way, we sort of coaxed and incentivized them to move in a certain fashion, in a certain direction, in a certain vector, right? So not too bad. Although that guy just blew his legs open with the mines. Oh, wow. Oh, awfully high there, and you don't have much evasion.
Oh, man.
HP's up.
You got me.
If we stood still, 7% on Mongoose, 42 on the Arctic Fox, 39 on the B. I mean, I'll take the Arctic Fox attempt. Slam it out there.
Time to light him up.
Nice hit. Excellent. That PPC actually landed. Direct contact. Cluster fire will just hide them, but regular cluster and air fuel will mix the nix the mines completely. Gotcha. I thought you mix mines. I was like, oh, that sounds awesome. You can mix mines in this game? Amazeballs. Well, with this speed, we can come out around the rear. Let's go ahead and do that on the B. Some Gurk is allowed to walk through or sprint through our own mines and therefore deliver a butt blow. Little ding there. Leg is down to like single digits. Scotty has a minimum distance to move in order to keep things kosher. And where's this guy busted? His right side's kind of busted, so maybe we can pop off an arm or something like that. We'll get 10 evasion on the Scotty. And then we'll just kind of try to make this guy's day as bad as possible. Oh, that'll open that up. Excellent. And yes, you could mix mines. Ooh, not... Oh. Yeah, he's like, I don't want to be here anymore. Don't want to be here. I'd rather be in these mines. He literally ran into the mines to get away from Safex. This is, you know you're effective when the enemy would rather stand in mines than deal with you. Wow. All right, let's go through our own mines again. And give him 2 mediums. Negative contact. That's fine. That's fine. We still have the IFF jammer, etc. Incoming there. Improved mines. Arrow 4 mines are insane. God, Arrow 4 fast cam is amazing. The spread and the coverage is so ridiculously even. It's beautiful. One of the best. So it seems like their Arctic Fox popped out. That's excellent news. We're going to keep closing. Got our LBX AC-10 on 35. A little bit of a ding there on the leg. He's got basically like single-digit armor in many, many places. Let's go in and advance. And so this guy doesn't get away. We'll apply some fast cam. God, this must be so aggravating. You know, you're just a light mech reliant upon your mobility. What's a mech to do when bunnies have been given a ton of fast cam ammunition and a trigger happy finger and bad accuracy, which means most of the mines land on your legs? Oh, wow. He actually landed some pretty nasty hits. Their upper arm has been destroyed. Wow, that's pretty nasty. Even at higher levels, I tend to use NLRMs to launch 90 mines. Jalapeno icing on the cake. Arrow 4 fast cam. Inferno. Yes, Inferno. Well, we got to keep moving. 13. We want to come out this way. That's 7. If I were to make a smaller movement like that, still 43. So let's get to 7.
Roger.
And I'm going to turn off the cluster bomb. Just engage naturally. Oh, that's...
Inflicted heavy damage.
UAC 5 has been destroyed. Okay, fair enough. So it's just these two as far as I'm aware. And then that's that. I try not to look at how many mines end up on a hex. I start lobbing Inferno long tom to encourage movement. Yes, you and I are from a very similar school of thought in, I don't know if you call it training, but we have been trained very similarly, yes. We're like brothers from another mother. Here we go. Let's just go in and send what we can. Because we're the gingerbread man. There it is. Just get it working. Goblin crew. Here, we'll go indirect.
I'm telling it. Yes, I am.
Because the thing is that I'm worried about is this guy's going to get out of the mines. So I guess just to be sure,
Here we go.
have more mines. I went to the bunny school of plate placement. Nice. High five. That's a good school. So in a weird sort of way, it's like a crowd control vehicle. It just, you know, keeps them isolated and alone so we can focus on something else like this. The interesting thing is we lost our upper arm. It's been destroyed, but we can still swing axe, negative contact, and guns.
Negative damage.
Little ding there. He's got a breach. Fantastic. HB.
Why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
Obstructed shot. 24, 34. I'm just going to shoot the LRMs.
Giving them the big.
I'm worried about hitting the other bunnies. Yeah, Arrow 4 fast cam's proven useful for
Warning
discouraging.
shot.
It's amazing. It's amazing. Arrow 4 fast cam, honestly, for fast cam coverage, is from what I've seen, one of, if not the best out there that there is. All right, kick this guy. You land this, you're going to break something. There it is. Leg out. And guns. He's out. High five. Okay. Yep. He knew it was coming, and he left before the whole torso collapsed. All right, super sneaky bun on the approach. Last one. EWS ping him. Ping that mongoose. I know. It was super fragile, unfortunately. Super fragile.
I'm listening.
Goblin crew.
Full speed. Sounds
Switching to
good.
standard ammunition. Lob that 32.
On the trigger.
And then we're going to go in and get save axe on the approach. And I'm not going to use the cluster bombs. Just going to remove all the mines. Zap him, and we got a breach. Fantastic. So one structure on that arm left, yeah? Did you eat your first stack pole in the face yet? Not in this career specifically, but I have definitely had that happen in the past.
Why am I in a cockpit?
I've definitely had that happen in the past. 39%, I'll take it. So we just cleared some mines, but we've also made his day not great
That
still.
was definitely effective.
Allied striker, stay on it. Come on, just give up. You got one medium pulse laser and a dream. What are you hoping to accomplish here? Just get out there. Get out of there. Leave stuff on the loot table, please.
Engaging.
Good hit. Nice. Hit the left torso breach again. Missiles whiff it. And we're on the next tick. So round 9 should be the last one, right? So this is his opportunity to do something. His only chance is to back up towards the river. He has mask turned on. He's on fire. And he misses his only medium pulse shot. Okay. Well now. Well now. 43%. I will take any chance. Come on, Big Tony. Nice. And guns. Seeing that, there it is. All right, guy. You really should leave, like, right now. Like, you have no idea. Right now.
Location confirmed.
Send it.
Firing everything.
Okay, that didn't convince him yet.
Oh man.
Let's get
You
save
got
axe.
me.
Coming around to the green.
Location confirmed.
Send it.
Got it.
Ding him. He's still not convinced. Still not convinced. Here, just send the EMP LRM
Give
5.
them the business.
We got 2 more.
Warning shot successful.
Some Gurk.
Commander.
give him the ye old kick of the Bunny League. Come on, come on. Think Scorpion. Pretend you're a quad. Oh, that...
Yes, give them everything you've got.
I said kick the... I didn't mean...
Onward.
Oh, well, you know, surprisingly gentle. Good job. Wow.
A milk run, just as we expected. Good work, bunnies.
All right, well, cross fingers. Let's see what's left on the loot table. I have no idea. No idea whatsoever. My goodness, jump kick. Yeah, that went right to the left torso. I thought he may have cored out right in the middle. That is nuts. My God. It's almost like he was watching a video from Chuck the Flea Norris and decided to do a ye old jumping roundhouse right to the face. Except he's a little bit larger and he missed and he hit the shoulder and blew that right off instead. But, you know, not everyone can be Chuck the Flea Norris. That's a very unique line of hero out there. So, all right, we're getting it. We get almost 300,000 in profit. That's amazeballs. Bunnies haven't lost anything. That's even better. No one's injured. We can apparently get what's left of an Arctic Fox, which is Modular Armor Mark II F. Double heat sink kit survive. Omnimech gyro, engine excel, engine heat sink. Artemis 4 attachment for your LRM-10. 2 double heat sinks, light PPC, 4 double heat sinks. It's got a lot of nice stuff in it, actually. So that's pretty cool. They've got a broken bee. They've got an active probe. Endosteel, very, very nice. Energy accuracy, fire control system, +1 accuracy for all of our energy. Guardian ECM instead of standard ECM, but it's at 1.5 tons. But it has greater effects. They've got mask. They've got a rangefinder that's gunnery and plus 50 meter increased sight range. That's awesome. Sensor recon. We get the sensor and sight range bonus of 2 to sensor detection, identify friend or foe jammer. Low tier ECM granting 1 ECM shielding. Does not meet ECM requirements for stealth. Fog of War stays revealed around this unit, and it has the longest detection radius so far out of all the bunnies for minefields. 120 meters. That is wildly compelling. So I'm going to just kind of see what we can get away with. So can we get the Arctic Fox? Unfortunately, I cannot because we don't have enough salvage. We need 18. 1 plus 17. We've got 17 total. So I'm going to have to break that. So let's disassemble it and we'll see where we sit after that. So what other things are currently broken or attached or grouped up, right? Nothing else. Everything else is disassembled now. So we get 4 choices. 4 choices. Artemis 4, probably not. I don't have the ammo to take advantage of it. Ferrofibrous is nice. Guardian ECM's nice. Light PPCs. We've got 5 double heat sinks. I actually ran out of double heat sinks, so that could actually be very, very, very helpful. An entire double heat sink kit is huge. An engine excel is 375,000 C-bills if we're looking for cash, but we got 3 more slots, right? Okay. If I were to take the double heat sinks, just kind of put it to the side for now. Endosteel would be very helpful, but it does raise our tech point C-bill cost, so I'll kind of hang on to that one. I'm really interested in the sensors range. Recon, I don't know where it went. There it is. So this has +2 detection. It's got a little bit of basic jamming, a little bit of sensor increased sight range. It's got fog of war, minefield detection. That sounds very powerful indeed, yeah. And then we can actually take... I don't actually have a standard Guardian ECM, and this is better than the standard ECM that we have. So that could be pretty powerful. If I look at what we got, is there anything better right now that I should be taking? These are all platforms. Active probe we actually kind of have, and it doesn't fit in the specialist slot. The engine excel does get us cash, and that's very helpful, but we are going to get more cash from the 300,000 that we earned. Light PPC, standard heat sinks, another Guardian ECM, but we could pick that one up. It'll be the only one of our kind right now. Endosteel is super helpful, but it may raise our upkeep costs and repair costs a little more than I'm ready for at the moment. We got energy accuracy, it's just +1 accuracy for energy, and standard armor, standard basics, etc. I think this isn't too bad, and we'll see what we roll into, yeah? 1 ton on the sensor, doesn't add weight to the mech. It's really, really nice. It's got a lot of stuff packed in there. It's pretty powerful. All right, let's see what we got. So 3, 2, and 1. Roll it. We have 4 parts of the Arctic Fox chassis. We have 1 part of the B, so now we have 3/4 of a B in our storage. We have 1 part of a commando, half of a mongoose. We got a light PPC, a medium pulse. We got the Artemis 4 attachment. We have a standard fire control system. I'm going to sell that one right now. We've got 1 Guardian ECM, 5 double heat sinks, 1 double heat sink kit, the recon sensors, and basic sensors to sell. And let's go and continue. That's not bad. We got some really, really nice equipment out of that, which is going to make us more consistent, more importantly, and allow us to hopefully safeguard our bunnies through, you know, lowering our time to kill, make our armor more effective, our evasion more effective, allow us to have a little bit of leeway as to how long we have to stay cogent and protected against RNG, right? So not too bad, not too bad. Really, really nice. Arctic Fox is a free 250,000 or so. You can have a bunny run a short life in it. Well, if I put it together, I'm curious what's fixed in it, because it's an Omni-Mech, right? So it's gonna have some fixed stuff. It might actually sell for a decent amount if it's got all this fixed stuff in it. Yeah, has a crush on Darius, clearly. That logistics officer, love you. I'm so glad, so thankful. All right, let's take a look at what we got and what we can do in the limited time that we got, right? So we're at 1.5 hours left. So I'm actually going to say no to the repairs. We're going to do that manually. And on that note, I do have to go to the vehicle bay because essentially it looks like there's nothing to repair, but there is stuff to repair, I think, because the Striker took a lot of hits. And if we take a look, max armor, yeah, see, I was missing armor. So it's 3 days to get that armor back, and I actually have to repair it. So let's go ahead and validate that, start that process. I don't remember if the Scotty got hit. I don't think it did, but I'm going to double check just because I don't know for sure. And if we max out the armor, looks like it's okay. So it's good. Excellent, yeah. Omni will only have the fixed engine and gyro. You have a very, very low chance keeping a heat sink or so. Honestly, it was already disassembled, so I don't think I kept anything, unfortunately, right? So we picked up the sensor. So I'm going to go over to the super sneaky bun. I just want to see if we can make a swap out or something like that and improve our information on the field, right? So if we were to max out armor, I think it's already maxed. Right now we got sensors range. So that's plus 10% to all range brackets and a bonus of 1 to sensor detection. So honestly, the new sensor recon is going to be ludicrously good for it. Although I just have to find out where it is. It's not under internal, is it? It is under internal. Interesting. So sensor recon instead at 10% to range brackets is extra 5% sensor range, 5% sight range, bonus of 2 instead of 1 to sensor detection. It also has ECM shielding added to it, fog of war reveal, and minefield reveal within 120 meters. That sounds great for the Raven. That sounds great for the Raven. That is really, really nice pickup. That's super exciting. Now we take a look at the heat efficiency right now. It's negative 18. We don't need the double heat sink kit. If we wanted to, at some point, it would be nice to be able to get, I don't know, like an engine light in here just so we can actually max out the armor a little more, maybe adjust some things. But I think that's it's 3 days and 331,000. It's more of a cash thing. So let's take the 1 day 1100 and we'll leave that as a pipe dream, at least till we get a little bit more consistent income. That'll be great. For the Hoppy Hawk bun, do we have anything that we can pick up there? I don't recall, but we need to attend to the armor anyway. So we got 3 ER mediums, Beagle Active Probe. We've got the standard ECM. Can we fit a Guardian ECM? It's another half ton, right? Yeah, this is 1 ton. We'd go up to half a ton. One thing we could do, is there a half ton of machine gun ammunition? Unfortunately, I don't have it. If we did, that'd be great. But we do have tracer ammunition. I mean, that's extra accuracy. I mean, that's always a plus. I mean, that's something. I'm curious, if I go to the store, can we find a half ton? Because that would be a perfect swap out. Yeah, you know, tracer would definitely be helpful. I'm going to swap that out if we don't find a half ton. So I'm going to go to the store. We're going to go to ammunition. And unfortunately, there isn't anything immediately available. So let's at least do the tracer swap. I don't know if we've got enough space to comfortably fit in the 1.5 ton Guardian ECM. But let's see. So max out that armor. We will grab the standard machine gun ammunition. We're going to replace it with a tracer machine gun ammunition plus 1 accuracy in order to allow us to do even more on the approach. If we take a look at potential cockpits and stuff, standard cockpit, standard sensors range. Well, if we take a look at the sensors basic, it's bonus of 1 to sensor detection. Sensor range gives us a plus 10% to all range brackets. That sounds great. I will take it. Although now that I'm thinking about it, would that be better on something that has a longer range? Our ER medium lasers right now are at 480. 10% is like another, you know, it's going to bring us to like 5, I don't know, what's that, like 520, 530, something along those lines, as opposed to like a PPC, where 10% of that is going to be a lot, right? So maybe I should save that more for that scenario now that I'm thinking it through. We don't need the active probe because we've got the Beagle probe extended. This would go here, not in the specialist slot. We can't double up. C3I, we don't have anyone to take advantage of it. The only real swap out we can make is the Guardian ECM for the standard ECM. and that would require another half ton. We could pull a jump jet, but honestly, we need as many jump jets as possible. I think we're going to leave it as is, and then we'll revisit once we have more to play with. Like, if we had the time or the cash in order to do a light engine, that will give us everything that we need in order to make those kinds of more impactful adjustments to our sensors and capabilities out there. So we'll just go ahead and validate as is, swap to increased accuracy with this ammunition, yeah? Machine gun range growth is really helpful, actually. Adds a hex, adds one. Oh. Well, what's the current jump distance? It's 6. We'd go down to 5. We could try it. We could try it. I didn't think about the machine gun. Good call. Machine gun's what right now? It goes to 120. We get another 12. I don't know how much it's going to extend, but we can try it. I don't mind. I admit, though, I probably won't know enough about the scenario to recognize that it's doing a lot. If I pull one jump jet, we're going to go down to 5 hexes instead of the 6. I can bump that to centralize it, pull the ECM, stick in the Guardian ECM here, and that's neutral. All right. Fair enough. Let's take it. Let's take it. Go ahead and validate. And now we've got a less Hoppy Hawk bun, but a little better protected Hoppy Hawk bun. Let's put it that way. The PPC bun, I think I put the sensors range on the Hoppy Hawk bun, so not too much to do there, but we will want to make sure that we've got our armor updated and repaired. That looks like there's nothing to do. That's fantastic. Glad to do that. Oh, it actually already has a Guardian ECM. Nice. So a lot of self-protection. That's a plus. Hang tight on that one. And then last but not least is our boy. Oh yeah, look at that spin. Back to the choppy bun. Definitely needs repairs because they busted his upper arm and now it's looking good. Let's max out that armor. Legs coming down to... He'll bring that down to 69, bring us up to 104 to be even. And there we go. Just like that. Looking good. Validate there. Excellent. One thing I'd like to do on the choppy bun eventually is give it something that makes it a little bit hotter, because right now we got triple strength Myanmar and we never use it, right? We never use it because it is not it never gets hot enough, so there's nothing that makes it hot enough. Cargo truck, let's go ahead and clear those two. The more that we carry, the worse off we are. We have to pay more. The locust piece, I guess we'll clear that. Mongoose parts, maybe. Commando will clear that piece. Irby part, aha. So if we mouse over it, there it is. You see the icon? We were talking about the twerking. That Irby's twerking above us. That's awesome, yeah? You can shut the heat sinks off during combat to help the triple strength Myanmar. We actually have done that. Thank you for reminding me. But we have like 1 ER medium, and it's not enough to heat things up, unfortunately, yeah. So we only have 1 double heatsink to turn off, and that's been a bit of the issue. I guess one thing we could do is take out the double heatsink kit. That would help. But, you know, that costs more time and money just to downgrade us further. So I guess let's go ahead and take the Arctic Fox. Let's put that together, see if it's something that we can actually utilize and sell. The primary configuration of the Arctic Fox is intended to wear an enemy's armor down at long range and then close in for the kill. To do this, the Arctic Fox carries an ER PPC that can hit a target at up to 690 meters. For close combat, 2 medium lasers provide the primary hitting power, while 2 SRM-4 launchers seek out weak points in an enemy's armor. So now we go to the mech bay. There's the Arctic Fox. It is looking, well, somewhat armless. Like that. It does not really have any arms out here yet. Fox is good if you dump all the BS and replace it with a bunch of mediums. Well, if we take a look at what it has just naturally, and we max out the armor, it came with modular armor, a double heat sink kit, jump jets, double heat sinks, light PPC, LRM-10 with Artemis 4 and Omnipod arms. I mean, that's a lot to cram into a little guy. That's for sure. It's 30 tons. How fast is it? It's actually pretty zippy. How much armor does it have? Durability 645? I don't know. It doesn't seem bad. I guess you can't improve the cooling because it's fixed, right? So I can't stick a... Oh, no, you can. It came with a double heat sink kit originally. 4 SRM-6s, 4 SRM-4s. This doesn't seem bad, actually. I don't know, bunnies. What do you think? Should we sell this? Like, how much would it cost if we wanted to sell it, I guess is the question. Will it make us a lot of money? Like, if I were to, like, I know you get more for scrapping a 266 out here. It'll let you replace the cooling on any mech. That's cool. That's cool. If I put it down into the storage bay... Oh, I guess do I have to repair it first? I may have to repair it. Mech's too badly damaged to safely lock it down. Should net you about 250. If I scrap it, it's 266, so we get more if we repaired and sold it. How much does it cost to repair yet? Clan chassis always comes with doubles. That's cool. So if I did a full repair, it's 162,000. So really... And if I did the armor thing and all that, that's 200,000. That's without anything. And you have to, because of the current engine core, you have to put in heat sinks. So if I did the double heat sink thing, I'd have to put in 3 heat sinks minimum. So this is the very bare minimum without anything. We did a repair, we put back in the double heat sink kit, we put back in double heat sinks, and we're sitting at 207,000 in 11 days. If we scrap it right now, it's 266,000. Honestly, I think I should probably scrap it. Yeah, you get the same 260 for scrap, whether it's fully repaired or not. Yeah, I like the look of this. I like the built-in endosteel. I like the narrow profile, +1 defense, -5% visibility. I like that it's an Omni-Mech. I like all these things, but I don't know if we have the funds for something like this right now. Yeah, I don't know what the bunnies think. The exception is for they come with laser heat sinks. Oh, well, that's a very specific scenario. So I actually think I'm going to scrap this one. As cool as it is, let's go ahead and scrap it out and hope for something maybe a little more robust. Yeah, it's also money. It is. Yeah, so now we actually have $1 million, so that's very helpful indeed. Okay, so just double check. Let's go ahead and get things repaired. We have about an hour and 20 or so. Choppy Bun is back online. Nice. Excellent. So we have $1 million. Is there anything that we can improve in the engineering bay? Obviously, automation, +1 tech points. Reduce the penalty of restrictive and Spartan upkeep. Enables second repair bay to work at 100% efficiency. That's the big one. Kind of funny, though, that it reduces the some of the negative from being more stingy with your cash. But I'm going to do this specifically to get both of the repair bays working in tandem in parallel, right? So let's go ahead and take that 285,000 in 6 days. That's going to happen really, really quickly. So that's going to be really, really nice to have. And then we won't be doing so many things in sequence and waiting for so long, meaning we can get back into the fight sooner. And that can only mean more cash for us. So let's go back to the barracks, double check points. All fatigue's been cleared. Big Tony D, he's the fast mover. Let's go ahead and move on his piloting. He's got to get out there. He's got to shove his nose in the enemy's business and tell us what they got going on, yeah? I got Goblin Crew Green. Goblin Crew Green has been in our striker. So, you know, I guess tactics would help. Tactics very helpful. So let's go ahead and do that. +2 initiative out there. We got HB. Let's get him to all 4s. Perfect. Roguetech will let you swap the laser heat sinks. 3 patches back. Don't think they've changed that. Oh, laser heat sinks built in and as is. Save access, no points to apply yet. Some Gurk, Thrake. What has Thrake been in again? I don't think I've used Thrake yet, actually. I'm gonna give him piloting. Let's get him to be a fast mover there. Haven't been using Thrake yet. And we got Ulsterfall, of course, and he gets to choose something else. So he's gone down the melee route. He's got Juggernaut, Brace After Melee, and DFA, etc. On piloting, he can choose evasive pips or immune to sensor lock and +1 initiative, or +1 evasion from movement and +1 maximum evasion with escapist. That sounds awesome. With gunnery, he can get 25% extra critical hit chance, +0.5 to grouping modifiers, or -1 recoil and +6% called shot location hit chance. I don't think that benefits him as much as the other stuff. And then we've got tactics, +15% sight and sensor range, +1 initiative, +1 advanced sensors, or remove a bar stability damage when reserving, and +1 advanced sensors and initiative. I feel like he should be dodging things. I feel like he should be getting more evasion and stuff like that. Now, the evasive pips being immune to sensor lock, I mean, that's really nice. But I think I'm going to get escapist. I don't know how often he's going to get pinged out. Well, if I think about it, you know what? I actually might take that back. I may actually make him sensor lock immune, because if you think about it, if he's rushing into the enemy's face, he may be mass sensor lock. Like, a lot of people are going to be focusing in on him as he's smacking people along the edge of their formation. He's probably going to be in range of a lot of things that can sensor lock him, and he'll just get locked out to oblivion, as opposed to getting a little extra evasion, making him a little more tanky on the approach. You know what I mean? So I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to go ahead and grab the sensor lock immunity, because it's not quite like BTA, where it seems like you can sort of acquire that through the immediate acquisition of equipment. So let's do that. We'll make him a little bit safer once he's where he likes to be, up there right in the enemy's face. So if we take a look at the construction order now, everything's looking good. So let's go ahead and go to the command center. So far, Arel Jorgensen has said nothing. So that's good for us. That's really, really good for us. I kind of want to get into an assassination. I know it's against the Lyran Commonwealth. But 6 pick 25. Let's go. Let's go. Bunnies, I'm sorry. I love Haussteiner, but this is too good to pass up. I like the thing we got going on right now. The Scotty was awesome. The Striker's been very helpful. We need more slots, honestly, before we go, and I think it's going to be another like 2 million C-bills before we can get another slot. So let's come in with what we got, work it the same way, and hope to come out cleanly out here, yeah? So let's do this, yeah? When that stopped, war crimes before. Don't they come with those parts installed by default? Because that's exactly what we're just talking about. Are we talking about like Omnimex out here? Like the laser heat sinks, etc.? Yeah, I know. We're going in against the big blue fist. So we're doing a 1/2 skull difficulty assassination mission on behalf of the planetary government that we just fought against Haussteiner. Hopefully we'll be able to get some tech and then build up our reputation again with Haussteiner so they'll give us more stuff. we gotta get in all the favorites while we can. This is all about acquisition early on. So we've got like 6 pick 27. So last time we weren't able to pick up an entire mostly assembled-ish mech because we didn't have enough salvage rights. This time we've got maximum salvage rights. We're doing an assassination. It's probably going to be a longer one. So this might be the last one of the night, just because with an assassination guarantee, there's going to be an assassination target. There's going to be a supporting lance and probably another reinforcement as well. So there's going to be a lot on the field, a lot to get. Let's hope that it's done cleanly and we can get out of there no problem, yeah? Comes broken, and I usually just sell the thing. It's not a war crime if it's the first time. That's what I hear. Hey, if they aren't willing to give us stuff, we should just take it. Well, that's the Bunny League way. That's the Bunny League way. It's one of the coolest things about these contracts is they're sort of like, you got objectives and they're guidelines. You have to abide by the guidelines, and the Bunny League does. That's how we get paid. But in addition to that, we have a little bit of leeway of how we conduct ourselves on the battlefield. And leeway, we gladly take advantage of, because leeway is freedom, and the bunnies love freedom, and they love flavor packets. So I guess the bunny said we need to figure out any details here. We got aggressive negotiations. We've been having troubles with Steiner here in Ilzra. Our negotiations would have been stalled by a stubborn Lyran diplomat. Okay, so we got to go take us out a diplomat. I didn't know if they were going to tell us some critical information about who we're going to be fighting and what kind of stuff they got. What do we got, Darius?
Bunnies, you're in the AO and we're expecting hostile contacts. Recon has provided the general vicinity of the diplomat. Take the target out and get to the evac zone. Oliveira out.
Now, we do have the new sensors recon, so that's going to be really, really helpful to us when we're trying to get information and spot our enemies. We can see the targets out here. Their escorts are where? In the distance, reinforcements are where? In the water. In a weird sort of way, I kind of want to just smack the guys in the water first. And then I guess how... Well, actually, that's going to take forever to get to the target. Maybe we should focus on the target first. You know what? We can be right here against an isolated target. Ooh. So let me get this straight. Let's think this through. So the diplomat's here. Supporting forces are here. Reinforcements are in the middle of the water, way over on the other side of the mountain. So if we drop right next to the target here, that's not bad. Okay, at least we'll have options. All right, let's start here. I like the sound of that. There we go. Wonderful. Let's confirm. Hostile contacts in the AO. No kidding. No kidding, Darius. No kidding. All right, who's our target and what did he do?
This looks like an ideal place for an ambush.
Well, when you say ambush, do you mean like by us or do you mean them? Because I'm pretty sure that this little guy right here isn't enough to take down 6 bunnies, even though we're pretty basic right now. So I don't know what's happening in the distance, but hopefully they're accounting for the royal butt kicking that this little diplomat right here is about to receive. Oh man, they got a lot of movement. Enemy turn is taking a long time. And it is an Oscout called the Lost Soul. What does that mean? Why is he lost? Is he a lost soul because he just walked into the wrong backyard? Is that what he is? That's interesting. He says pitch black Oscout. Okay, they've got a Commando 7Z2 in the distance out here.
Wait,
Well,
why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
I mean, let's get climbing. Get the PPC bun to a commanding view out here. And we're going to go ahead and extend active ECM for shielding. And we're just going to start stacking these and stick it together as we start. Got a choppy bun. We're going to go ahead and... Actually, let's turn off our one double heat sink. Not that's really going to matter too much. And we're going to do a full advance towards the target. Assassin mission. It's just creative target practice. Lost soul. Foot damage. Hang tight. What do we got? He has an energy hard point. I mean, that sounds about right for an Oscout.
Ready for order.
Let's get Big Tony, the super sneaky bun, right in his face.
No shooting, just run.
And we'll also EWS ping him. What's he got? Do we see it? Nope. EWS ping. Ping out.
Sensors locked on.
We're just trying to stack as much jamming on this guy as possible, as much sensor detection as possible. Still can't tell what he's got. He'll have been scouted so much they've forgotten he even exists, forgotten him behind enemy lines. That's why he's a lost soul. All right, then we got Savax and the Scotty. All right, just stay in the area of influence. There it is. Scotty's up. Hang tight. It would have been nice to be able to have decided to salvage the... Yeah, it would have. Yeah, it would have. Then I would have gotten the Lamb Pilot. Although, actually, maybe I wouldn't, because it's relatively fragile, hard to replace is the problem. They got a Locust trying to rush to protect this guy, and then on our Striker. Let's go and get the Striker, but stay a little bit back right there. And gain higher ground. Then we got Sumgurk, who's going to chase this guy down. We're going to active with a standard Guardian ECM and Tracer ammunition now. Full speed, full speed.
Copy that.
And get to jamming. Hang tight. And that's the first turn. So do we know more about this guy? Energy hardpoint unidentified. He's the lost soul running as quickly as he can. Negative contact on Sabax. Betrayal's fair for everyone else, but we can't turn on our allies. Tough ones with access to zombie mode. My goodness, we don't talk about the OS War. Tabletop, the OS Series, OS Scout, OS Struck, OS Soul are terrifying. You shoot them all day, still come for you because everything in the torso and nothing explodes. Sounds a lot like a spider. Man, this right now really makes me want to thunder augmented fast cam those guys and use wing mounted cluster bombs because they're tiny and grouped up. You know what I mean? So what do we know about these guys? So we got the Commando, double energy and a missile hardpoint. This Commando has one energy functional and one missile hardpoint, and we got a actually kind of cool looking Locust double missile hardpoint out there.
Receiving you.
All right, Ulsterfall, Sumgurk. Let's get Sumgurk. And we're going to keep approaching. Approach from the water, approach from land. Let's stay on land.
On the move. Full
Keep
speed.
jamming this guy. And hope to tag him.
Good to go.
We've got 10% extended range brackets as well.
Ready for
My
order.
immersion is ruined. Super ruined. Don't worry.
Got it.
We will immerse him underneath the water, and hopefully it will restore the balance, Rhubarb. There we go. Soften him up. If we crack open an egg, will we be able to know what's inside a little better? We'll be able to, you know, see the components a little more easily. All right, Big Tony, get in the water. Just get in there. Really jam him up. Really jam him up. Send 2.
Now,
30%. Yeah, how much do we have to pummel this guy in order to understand what he's got inside? Bunnies, this is like bunnies trying to open up a lockbox. You got like 10 bunnies around this dinky little box. You remember as a kid, you had those tiny little, I don't know, there's those chintzy little locks with a single toothed key that's like as thin as, I don't know, like a shiv piece of metal or something like that. And it goes on like a child's diary or something, right? So you got those things. And right now, picture like 6 bunnies all around a little lock like that with little rocks that they borrowed from the local otters. And they're all like, meh. Trying to open them up just to see what's inside. That's basically what we are doing right now. We're like, I don't know what's inside this little lost soul, but there's only one way to find out. One way to find out. We'll tell you what, these guys back here, let's give them some thunder.
Do 'em then.
Wonderful.
Need something?
All right, SaveX, can you find out what's inside of this little guy? Would be very appreciated. 23%'s a tough one. Don't turn on the cluster bombs. Might hurt the pals. Send it. A little bit of a ding with a Claniar small, and things are looking better. HB, it's going to walk it on over, shoot over their heads. Field inhibitor, engage.
Time to give him that smooth.
Wow! We actually hit the leg. I think I saw an orange number there. So even though I can't read what he's got going on right now. Oh, wow. None of that hit. This is excellent. Why would you get it from the otters? For the most part, you're standing on a gravel bank with your back. Because otters are our friends, and we just thought we borrowed it instead of, you know, picking it up on our feet. That'd be too much work. We'd have to do squats and stuff like that. Our mechs aren't built for that. So can we read this guy up yet? No, wow. So we did hit him on the leg. Still can't see what's in the GUI center, unfortunately. Okay, well, let's start with a striker. We need to keep slowing down the rescuers. There it is. Yeah, they got quite a lot to work through. A lot of internal trauma. It's internal trauma drama of the fast cam variety, my god. Moving through the water, a wasp. So who do they have out here? They got a wasp wading through the water, they got a stinger, and they got a commando. That's their rescue op. Okay, well, I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. Super sneaky bun. Let's move. Get right in his face. And he's... Oh, we can see inside now. Excellent. So inside... What? This Oscout has an XXL gyro. It has heavy ferrofibrous, an endosteel structure, an XL engine, a 350 rated core, accurate weapon energy, whatever the heck that is. He's got himself a specialist slot, munition slot, medium laser on the torso. Does he have any special things? A fire control system, advanced targeting headshot computer. That seems wasted. But I don't mind taking it if it survives. Oh my god. Dude, this is the most advanced piece of tech ever. Shoot him. Yeah. Hit the leg. Hit the legs. Hit the legs, guys. Kick him. Kick him. Can you please just kick him? Just be gentle. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna kick him. 48%. Turn off the ER mediums. Just tickle him with tracers. You just kick him and tickle him with tracers. Just kick. Snap kick. Okay, didn't land it. Just tickle him with your tracers. Guns. We're too close for missiles. We're shifting to guns. Okay, that didn't do anything. It's fine. It's fine. Just really do emotional damage. Get in on this guy. Make him give up if you can. All right, enemies coming out of the fast cam. Still trying to hit HP. Negative contact thanks to the Guardian ECM. Fantastic. It'll be even better if we went passive.
Wait, why am I in
All right, PPCs. Oh, that's 22%. All right, it's coming around.
I'm on my way.
LRM Mag Pulse. We got a shot in the distance, 17%. LRM Mag Pulse. I may just continue to jam this guy if I can. We are going to turn off the medium lasers. Just the Mag Pulse. Negative contact there. He's probably going to move. He has the opportunity right now. He's in the heat. Where you going, buddy? Lost Soul goes in, takes a dip in the water. Tries to hit with a targeting headshot computer. Oscout's famous for having top-of-the-line sensors. One of the two 3025 Hero Mechs with advanced sensors. They're great. I would not mind it. Right now, I have to say, one of the advantages, or one of the benefits of Roguetech, I feel, is that I'm way more inclined to really value good non-combat equipment. I say non-combat is in stuff that doesn't directly deal damage, you know? So, I really, really feel the benefits for sure. And all of a sudden, I drool about stuff like new sensors and stuff like that. That guy's unsteady. It doesn't have evasion anymore. That's fantastic. Additional incoming rescue forces.
Ready for orders.
Got Ulsterfall to hop on in. He's going to have a debuff when he tries to engage, but we'll just snap off an LBX AC-10. There it is. Pop off an arm, but it didn't have anything fancy in it, so that's fine. Stick with it. The laser's in the left torso, so...
Standing by.
All right, Big Tony. Get in his face. Just keep pushing the envelope.
Let's move.
And we're going to EWS ping him. Ping him out.
Got the lock.
Jam the heck out of him. All right, he's moving. Single medium. He actually hit something. He hit Goblin Crew Green. I find myself more often than not using an Oscout because I love the sensors quirk. You know, the bunnies have told me the 9 Charlie Sierra and BTA is amazing. I still have not found a full one, so I haven't been able to, you know, really experience it. But, man, I've heard some amazing things for sure. So that's awesome. I'm glad. Now, I could use the axe, and it's 98 damage, which would definitely cleave off a torso for sure. Do I care? LBX on the follow-up? That's okay, tell you what, let's rest the LBX. and just try to hit him with the axe just a little bit. Okay, we're just gonna try to hit him with the axe, just kind of gently.
Locked on for physical attack.
Okay, that's fine, that's fine. So at least we didn't hit him, but it would have been very gentle, I'm sure. And we rested the LBX AC-10. Slowly but surely.
Why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
HBFT, a little bit close for the PPC. Let's go in and walk it out.
Moving out, Commander.
We'll send a full salvo and hope to dissuade him from moving. Nice. We popped off the leg. Excellent. Down he goes. And that was with the LRM Mag Pulse, so really, really nice. Took a little additional damage. He's bleeding out, bunnies. He's bleeding out. This is fantastic. Let's not pay attention to him anymore. He's unlikely to kill us, right? Let's focus on the escorts. We'll try to deal with them instead, and we'll just let that guy bleed while he's submerged in the water. And then we'll kind of, you know, get a crane and pull him out afterwards. We have a really nice mix of rolls right now. Pilot to be nice, but we're doing good. Got a turret drop, could tackle a skull higher than it is. I believe you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's push out.
Firing jump jet.
On the move, we've got active Guardian ECM. I'm actually going to go passive here. We'll arm up. ER mediums, just snap off a salvo. That's okay. And we're just on the approach, So he's kind of gone selfish with the Guardian ECM, keeping himself as topped off with evasion and shielding as possible.
Yeah.
Got Goblin Crew Green, just try to get to a place where it's mostly indirect. Let's come out right back here. Perfect. Then we've got Thunder Augmented, and we'll just keep covering the approach. Just keep covering that approach with fast cam. Keep covering the approach with fast cam. Scotty, full zip on in.
On my way.
We've got the bombs, but the bombs are going to clear the fast cam, so that's something to keep in mind. Let's go ahead and turn off those bombs, and on the Oscout. No, let him let him sit there and bleed out. Let him sit there and bleed out. That's the Oscout. So there's the commando, and there's the locust way in the distance. Double tap. Nice, beautiful. He's got a big old hole in the middle now. Wow, look at that. We really gave him some loving attention. Oh boy. We gave him some loving attention because each one of those mechs has their own minefield.
Ready for orders.
They each have their own minefield. We are not one to not pay attention to everybody. Let's go ahead and hard brace in place. Commando moved 1. Hex. I can't tell. I don't think his leg's busted, but I mean, he probably just didn't want to really destroy his leg, like have it get ripped off. I'm not even going to worry about those guys for now. And then we got Big Tony. All right, Big Tony, let's go ahead and shift. Provide extra benefits for the bunnies. Move through the black.
Roger.
Hang tight. And
Yes,
some Gurk.
Commander.
Let's actually just hop to the very edge.
Engage.
I'm going to move to active and then hard brace. So we're actually going to actively jam these two right here. Got HB.
why
He's
am I
going to
in the
step
cockpit?
just a little bit further forward into the friendly bubble. And then we'll just go ahead and slam out a shot. Nice. Excellent. Look at that. We didn't even bust up the mines. Amaze balls. All
Like butter.
right, Goblin Crew. You can just stay in place, really. We're going to switch to standard ammunition. 20%. Beautiful. Right torso down. Beagle active probe and another bleed out. Holy crap.
How's it going?
I didn't realize he had a Beagle active probe on board. I mean, that explains some things. We'll come out on the 9.
Let's move.
Get maximum evasion. And you know what? Screw it. Let's go in and send the cluster bomb because it's a real shame if we don't use them. Oh, there it is. Man, we've got some new nice stuff. Little ticks here and there that we got to be cautious of, but for the most part, really nice stuff. Man, our rotor only has 15 armor. That's a little concerning. I hope we can protect Savex. I should probably allow him to dash in and out instead of just constantly leading with him. All right, so that guy stood up. He had 2 activations before he's out entirely. First aid ain't gonna save him. And we got Big Tony. I could come back and shoot him, but not gonna do it. So let's just keep pushing forward.
On it.
EWS ping.
I've got a sensor lock.
Jam them up. We know that they had electronic warfare equipment on board. We destroyed a Beagle active probe. So hopefully it's going to stifle whatever shielding capabilities that they have and allow us to give them some good connects. At least consistently.
Wait, Why am I in a
Small
cockpit?
movements, HB,
Is this
just
smart?
completely ignore the guy who's bleeding out back there.
I'm on my
Get a
way.
nice clean line and 52 on the commando.
Time to give him that smooth jazz.
LRM mag pulse, nice. Obviously, he's doesn't have to worry too much about the fast cam right now, but he cannot run, he cannot sprint because he's completely unstable. Hopefully, he's just trying to clear that off, and now he's just under threshold and panicking. Shot to Scotty, negative contact. It's kind of interesting because I feel like this is a very vulnerable place to be, having a rotor like this.
Standing by.
But he compensates by having a lot of evasion, which is pretty awesome. And we're trying to stack shielding on top of him
Throttle
to
down.
hopefully safeguard him a little more.
On it.
Cluster. I'm surprised. I thought for sure that would crit out the middle, but that Locust is tougher than he looks. Look at that. Commando on the left side. Got
Waiting
Savax. I'm going to dive on back. Stay right next door. And we're just going to pop him with a couple of ER smalls.
Not bad.
And that did not hurt anything, so that's great. He's still going to bleed out. At least we got a little evasion, pulled ourselves a little more distance
Commander,
to protect Savax. All right, I'm going to hop in.
lifting off.
Little drop in our accuracy, but just spam out some ER medium lasers. Encourage them to run away and hopefully die on their own since one of them's bleeding out. I think it's this guy right here. This guy who lost his right torso. I think he's bleeding out. I think he's got one more activation, very
listening.
similar to the Scout Lost Soul. So let's push it with a striker. I am curious. Can we get these guys right here to cross through fast cam as well, so that by the time they arrive, their legs are not as strong as they remember them at the beginning of the mission. All right, Oscar, is this his last move? Is that his last move right there? Nice! High five, bunnies! There it is!
Target has been eliminated. That is a confirmed kill. It's time to head for the evac point, bunnies.
All right, so that Scout is out of the picture. Assassination target has been removed from the field. If we wanted to, where do we need to Never mind, we're killing everybody on this field. We're killing everybody on this field. Thanks a lot, Samaria. I've kicked the third bat out of the house in 3 days. Am I Batman now? All right, well, let's get to work. Seems like we ain't evacuating anytime soon. Let's on the move. Let's move. Let's move. So we're jamming 32. Hope they like jamming too. Ooh yeah.
Firing.
All right, who's up next? All right, Stinger coming around wide. Negative contact on the super sneaky bun.
Hey there.
All right, Savax. So Savax is going to dash right in. He can get 10. I have a feeling
Run, don't shoot.
if I were to land just the cluster bomb right on this guy, it might be enough. So let's send it.
Roger that.
Oh, we got the leg. Oh, well. Oh. Well, okay, we didn't. Okay, so we didn't get him, but we got him. You know what I mean? Like, he's not in a good spot. Let's put it that way. So it was effective is what I'm getting at. It was effective. He's definitely not as functional as he was before. Wow. Okay,
Ready
well,
for orders.
yeah, there's that. Let's how about a cluster round? A cluster round's probably gonna, I don't think it'll even leave that much, but can we here send one of these, I don't know, to the leg? Yep, we got the leg. Excellent. Oh, look at that. Oh, actually we didn't get the leg. It was his left torso and his arm. Okay, someone's going after Ulcerfall now. Ooh, wow, he's been tagged. Activated guided munition accuracy bonus on Ulcerfall.
Why am I in a
Oh
cockpit?
boy, that's not a good sign. It's not a good sign. All right, full
I
in.
got the speed you need.
Let's see about, that's 1% here, 2% there. Just hang tight here.
Yeah.
And then we've got our striker. Let's go ahead and loop it out to the Stinger out here if we can. Got our Thunder augmented. And send that. There it is.
We go.
So just put fast cam everywhere. Absolutely
Guess Mama's
everywhere.
gonna have to
My brother
try
had a
again.
bad bat problem, and then he made a nice elevated box for him to live in, and now they just hang out and eat bugs. Man, that sounds awesome. He made friends.
Light damage, Commander.
Nice. Enemy out. Beautiful. I think that was the other guy that was bleeding out, so that's phenomenal. So we just got one from the original group, and then we've just got this last lance right here, and that's it. We're good to go. That's excellent. These are all friendly mines. Look at this. So if I just walk over to him, we're going to be going through 64 fast cam mines. 64 mines to cover this distance. It is so densely fielded, I suppose. That is ludicrous. Those sound like ideal neighbors now. Yeah, they sound like a lot of fun. All right, here we go. And engage them. Give him a DACA.
Standing by.
Got Big Tony D. Can we kick this guy? No, that's going to be a charge. Okay, let's come it around wide. There we go.
Let's move.
And hit him 27. Let's go into EWS ping.
Got the lock.
Ping out on the 2 lead. And Ulster Farl. Dash right to the front.
Aye, aye.
Got the full set. We got a 35. We got a 30% on the open. Let's go in and just try to hopefully land something here. Yep, that landed. Pop that right off. Wouldn't have a problem with the bats. I actually think they're great that they didn't keep flying into the house. And, oh yeah, that would be pretty. That'd be pretty aggravating, I'd imagine. All right, little tiny ding there from the buddy. No large laser, just the baby laser. Savax, what you got? We could dash out, work the Wasp on his own. I mean,
On the move.
might as well get to work. Got the Clanuac 10 up and running, 36%, 43 on Stinger. Send it.
Yeah, yeah.
Dink. Oh, look, his legs are busted. He popped his legs in order to get away from Savax.
Commander.
All right, Striker's up. Since we just cleared the mines, let's go ahead and refresh those things.
Lock in target.
And now we know both of his legs are busted, so any movement that he has is going to cause structural damage. He's basically got to stay in place, yeah? They're trying to hit Savax. I'm so glad he's fast.
Oh man.
All right, PPC bun.
You got me.
All right, dash up where we got a line. And I'm actually going to go... Let's go passive. And let's see what our accuracy is now. 37%. 7%. Take the 37.
Time to give him that smooth
Negative contact.
yes.
Honestly, he's close enough. We might be able to
Warning
ask him a
shot
question, which will be great.
successful.
Some Gurk, can we get a kick here? Yes, we can on commando. Let's go ahead and try to kick him 43%.
Roll for that. Attempting physical attack.
Nice, we landed it. And guns, guns, guns. Beautiful, we got a breach on leg. Fantastic.
Reporting critical hit.
All right, Big Tony D.
Ready for orders.
What happens if I wanted to kick this guy, actually? 60%? I'm not going to do that. Let's just maintain some mobility. Walk through the friendly minefield. Send a double tap. Right to the rear. Good hit. Good impact. Guy's panicking. Wasp in the distance. Ooh, boy. I'm very aware that one nasty hit could knock Savax out of the sky. He's got a real weak point there, but, you know, we're working it with what we got. Blinded up. We do have the streaks. Switching over to standard ammunition. Let's go ahead and send a salvo right on the commando. Very nice. Beautiful, beautiful job.
I think
The Striker Mark II Alpha has been absolutely amazing. An amazing vehicle to have. What a joy to utilize. Holy crap, 35 tons. Very, very efficient. Shots coming in on Scotty. Savax still good. Let's get our Capellan back home. Let's not leave him overextended. Ulster Farl, can you get in and smack somebody and kick this guy while he's down? Or you can do a physical weapon strike on 52. I'd rather kick a guy while he's down, so let's go in and take care of that. 95% to kick this guy while he's down. Oh, there it is. High five. Beautiful. Guns off the field. Escorts have been wiped. Reinforcements remain. Beautiful job. Oh, wow. There's not much left on that guy.
Tango down.
Very, very clean. All right, Commando 3 Hotel 2.
Wait. Why
Let's
am I
get
in a
HB.
cockpit? Is this smart?
Small movement. 22 on the commando, 19 on... Let's go on the commando.
Time to give him that.
Nice impact. Beautiful job. Beautiful.
Yes.
I must say, very, very low chance to hit. It's a little sus. It does not feel great. Let's go ahead and rest that Clan UAC 10. Just send a couple of Clan ER smalls. We're just trying to get inside of our shared overlapping shielding here. Got some Gurk. He's on active, so he's providing shielding for the bunnies. 32%. We're dinging out on the legs. Got 23 armor out there.
Receiving you.
Ulster Farl on the approach. 20%. I'm just going to send the ER medium for now.
From position. Let's hit him hard. No luck.
And then where are we at now? So, Big Tony D. As far forward as we can. EWS ping him. You get the idea, bunnies. We're just trying to jam the heck out of the enemy and make our lives a little bit easier. Poppy Hawk Bun. I think, are we in range? 53%. I mean, I'll go ahead and take it. Even if I don't land it, like we're in a better range than we were before. So that's fine. And take the opportunity. So guns. Something might land beautiful. That's 2 out of 3. And we got a breach in the middle. That's phenomenal.
Wait, why am I in a cockpit?
If we stay still
Is
with
this
HB,
smart?
don't move at all, maybe we'll land
Stop
something.
giving that smooth.
Nice. Leg out. Beautiful. High five, buddies. High fives like clockwork right now. This is working really nicely. Just like the bunny said, there we've got a nice coverage of the rules at the lowest levels, and it's helping us to, you know, just sort of control the situation, make it a little more comfortable in order to complete. So you can see we've got CC and crowd control in the background. We've got some electronic warfare. We've got some, you know, high mobility visual assistance with a little bit of air DACA. That's what we should call it, honestly. Welcome to Air DACA. Air DACA is one of the finest flight establishments out there. Double tap. Oh, that'll do it. High five. Beautiful. 2 left. That's it. Let's clean this up. Out of the reinforcements, there's literally 2 left. The Wasp and the Stinger. Oh, watch it. Yep, we still have 8 armor on that rotor. I may keep max distance soon enough. The Striker can take more of a hit right now. Let's come on over. Standard right to the rear. He isn't moving too much. Might get a decent output. Nice. Got a nice opening right there on the butt.
Standing by.
Ulster Farl. Let's just keep hopping forward. Hard brace. Got 4 more rounds there on the LBX AC-10 Hoppy Hawk Bun. Hop it forward. We're getting the active jamming right here. Work the Stinger. Nice. Oh, there it is. High five. 1 left. 1 left. Big Tony. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Double tap 27. Negative contact. Man, we got 1 left. How clean is that? Just armor to repair. So now when Yang says after the mission is done, do you want me to just repair the armor? I will say yes.
Take this.
He's bleeding out, so it's guaranteed this guy's out of there. Scotty coming around on the green.
Run, don't shoot. Got it.
And I'm just going to send a full salvo and see what Sabax can accomplish. Engage.
No.
Popped off an arm.
I'm out of SRM.
Popped off an arm.
Moving out, Commander.
That was the appropriate amount of ammunition. There it is. Get out of there. Come on, get out of there, buddy. Get out. There it is. High five, buddies.
Well done. You managed to wipe the operatic and do an extract right now. No need to get to our planned LZ.
All right, buddies. Not too shabby. I was worried that would take the whole hour. Took about half an hour or so. So not too bad at all. Maybe we can actually do another half skull. That's not too bad. We're getting some serious upgrades as well. Like from all of the EW equipment, you know, if we kind of get a little representation of a probe on everybody, maybe like some kind of ECM package on everybody, then we can start to dive into things like, you know, improved structure, you know, better versions of weapons, stuff like that. But taking care of all of the EW stuff is like, in my opinion, the biggest benefit early on. So 151,000, not a lot of cash, but we've got a lot of salvage rights. So we were hoping that Oscout is still intact. So what do we have? There's the Oscout, the LST. Not much is known about this mech. It handles just like a normal Scout. The engine's been upgraded. It was up-armored. According to the onboard logs, the targeting system for the laser is advanced, but I can't see anything special about it. Maybe it gets better if a certain person pilots it. Quirk is accurate weapon energy, and it has the endosteel survived, heavy ferrofibrous survived. I don't know if this is fixed, but the fire control system's busted. All the other stuff is basic, but all of the XL engine, the XXL gyro, all of that is intact. The XXL gyro is intact. The medium laser's intact. This is mostly intact. It basically lost one leg that had nothing in it, and then it basically lost this advanced targeting computer, and that's it. I don't know, and this might even be fixed. I'm going to grab that. That is very interesting to me. I don't know if it's going to be good, but we'll at least be able to see. As far as the commando goes, it's got some damage stuff, but this can be disassembled. That's fine. Yet grab it, drop the XXL, load it with a pew-pew. My god. Got the Wasp. This has not much. Let's disassemble that guy. We have the Stinger, 1+14, medium laser, standard heat sinks. Just disassemble that guy. May not be good, but it will be interesting. Yeah, I'm really curious to see what can be repaired just in its natural state. Standard fusion engine, that's fine. Any other thing to disassemble? No. So the Beagle Active Probe, we don't have one of these, so that's something to be interested in. Machine gun ammunition, no half tons like we were looking for. Standard fusion engines, standard single heatsink cooling, standard structure, standard basic sensors, fire control system, cockpit, standard armor, standard medium laser, basic everything. So I'm just going to go for all the fancier stuff. So we're going to go in and get that Beagle Active Probe. We have 6 pick 16, I suppose, left over. Commando, Wasp, Stinger. What's... I wish I could order by what's most expensive. 75,000 for the core. So if I wanted money, which I do, we could get the larger cores. That's worth 12,000. That's worth 12,000. Jump jets 8,200. I might just get cores to sell. I don't usually do that, but I might just do that because that could be a really, really nice help to us as we're trying to upgrade the Argo and stuff like that. So let's go in and grab cores. What else is worth some cash? That's 4,050. That's worth 32,000 for a piece. Let's just get some pieces. We'll just get some pieces. Got commando parts, and we'll go from here. So 3, 2, and 1. So we have a commando part. We've got 4 commando parts, actually. We've got 1 locust part. We got our Lost Soul Scout. We have 2 parts of a Stinger. We actually got 2 medium lasers, standard armor. I'm going to go ahead and sell it. We've got an actual Beagle Active Probe now at 1.5 tons. We've got 2 cores, which I will sell. So that's 75,000 each. We've got basic sensors, basic structure, and SRM ammunition. We actually have 2 tons. I'm going to hold on to that. Not bad at all, considering that, you know, despite the lack of, you know, getting a C-bill portion out of that, we're able to walk out with a brand new mech. It has special stuff in it. It's got special quirks, it seems. And then we also walked out with a cash from sales, which is really, really nice. So that was really, really, really clean. That was very, very good for our bottom line. Very excited about it. And the good news is, so far, it seems like Arel Jorgensen has not contacted us. Has anybody noticed that? So maybe we're sort of like working around the whole Minnesota tribe thing until we're ready. And we're making some serious progress. I like where we're at right now. Not only do we have a VTOL pilot, we got options, you know? So if we can keep this up, all we need is about, I don't know, like, if we can get to like 3 million as an example. The good news about that is then we'll be able to pick up the, I think it's the makeshift Leopard, I believe, and that opens up a whole bunch of new slots, allowing us to get more mechs into the field. So not much is known about this mech. It handles like a normal Scout. Yeah, we read this one. 5 days for repairs. Just take it. That's totally fine. It's just armor. Just bring us back up to full. 5 days, 16,000 C-bills, looking good. So now we'll jump over to the mech bay. We'll take a look at the new mech. Here is the Lost Scout. The Lost Soul. That is very fancy looking. My goodness. So let's go to the refit. And what do we have? This will have been my first Soul. It's all fixed in? Really? It's all fixed. So what's this munitions? What is that, actually? Munitions. Crates and crates of small arms munitions. Fuel, chemicals, and other war material. There's always a buyer for such things. Why am I carrying this? Plus 25% more vulnerable to critical hits. This item may explode when hit, dealing damage in a wide area. Deals area of effect damage within 90 meters of impact, up to 150 area of... Why am I carrying this? Can I take it off? Is there a penalty? That's 6 tons of munitions. What is that for? There's got to be a reason for that, right? It says here, location has been destroyed. Well, I'm going to repair it all. Max out the armor. Does that mean we've got tons of room? What is that? So the advanced targeting computer headshot is fixed. Can this rearm repair? What do you mean rearm repair? I mean, it's rearmed right here. It's a fixed gyro XXL. Nope. That's sellable. Like, what happens if I strip all equipment? Strip equipment. I have 2 of these weird munitions things that are heavy, expensive, and make us vulnerable. We have heavy ferrofibrous, XXL gyro, endosteel structure, XL engine, 350 rated core, and a medium laser. I don't know what the munitions are for. Why in the world would you carry that? Black market dealer, the thing most likely belonging to the smuggler. Weird. So he was carrying this, but it made him worse? Drop the munitions and slap... Yeah, that's crazy. That's 6 tons and 6 slots. That makes you vulnerable. There's no reason to have that. That is ludicrous. Wow, this thing is really interesting. Okay, pull the freaking 6 tons of munitions that are explosive out of the torso. My God. And then let's pump up the armor to maximum and see what we can do. Can we, like, fit on, I don't know, like a Guardian ECM, a probe, etc., etc.? Maybe. All of a sudden, so there's the heavy ferro, there's the endosteel. What's accurate weapon energy do? +1 accuracy with your energy weapons, -5% heat generated by energy weapons. It actually has a lot of energy hardpoints. It has 7 of them. That's ludicrous. They're AoEs, it looks like. Slap 6 more lasers. Oh, yeah. Well, I don't have 6 more, but that's nuts. All the lasers. Well, I mean, that's 2. How's our heat efficiency right now? It's at -14. Well, we have a double heat sink kit. Pop that in. That's no problem. And now our heat efficiency is -44. Double heat sink kit and a bunch of mediums. Yeah, no, we had the same idea. This thing wants a light PPC with a capacitor. Actually, we do have a light PPC. Oh my God. But I don't have a capacitor. All right, so how many medium lasers can we support? That's 4. And we're at -28. Okay, can we support 6? Well, I don't have 6 medium lasers. I have a medium pulse laser. Well, if I got medium lasers here, and then I put the pulse here, that's 2 tons. And our heat efficiency is at -9, and our jumping is at 9 heat. We have no jump jets, though. I suppose being able to jump is kind of nice, too, yeah? Crates and crates of small arms, munitions, fuel, chemical. There's always a buyer for such things. Well, I guess we can sell them, right? Well, let's say I did 4. What if I actually spread this out? So we got 4 medium lasers like this, and we at least put on some jump jets. What would that accomplish? Like, we go jump jet, jump jet, jump jet, jump jet, and right now our heat efficiency is at -28. Jumping heat generated is 12. So just run 4 mediums. I mean, that at least keeps us cool. All on the arms for accuracy. Well, the arms... Oh, that's right. There's 3 on this side, and there's 1 on the opposite. So 3 here, 1 here, lower arm, +1, pip, ignore. That's awesome. All and jump jets and go. Yeah, that doesn't seem bad. Doesn't seem bad. We can equip 4 jump jets right now, but obviously this can skyrocket even further if we were to maybe make out somewhere. Does he have a jump range bonus in Roguetech 2? I'm not sure. Let's take a look. I'm going to click on this. Panzerbun taught me about this. I can click on this configuration thing here. So it has the accurate weapon energy, unlockable affinities. This is if you're staying in the mech for a certain number of missions. That pilot will get extra sight and sensor range, extra probe, extra accuracy, recoil reduction for energy weapons. So that makes me think energy with recoil is PPC based. +1 called shot accuracy. I'm not seeing anything specific to it, but yeah, not too bad yet. Yeah, it's a big old engine. Yeah, it is. A 280 XL would be great. Actually, what kind of cores do we have? We have a 235. Right now, the movement is what? 15 hexes on sprint. Energy weapons have recoil. PPCs do. PPCs do. So there's that, yeah. Any specialist slot might give up a laser for ECM. Now you got a very accurate scout. Yeah. Well, I'm curious. If we took the 350 and put it to a 235, where does that let us sit? So we go down to 10 hex movement, but we gain 10 tons. Okay, maybe that's a... Movement is yes. Okay, you know what? Tell you what, let's not do that just yet, but... I almost feel like, yeah, with a movement of 10-15, I wouldn't bother with jump jets. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling that. Obviously, it's nice to be flexible. I guess the thing is, I need to have the Guardian ECM. I don't have one right now. I do have an active probe. I do have a Beagle active probe. Oh, I do. Guardian ECM here, and an active probe is lighter. That's half a ton. Beagle active probe is 1.5. So I can at least stick an active probe in there, and it's golden. Wow, that's crazy. It almost makes me want to take the sensor recon and put this on there as well. Man, this is it's hard to say I want to use the Raven when I got this thing. This thing is nuts. Yeah, totally worth it on the engine swap. Yeah, that is nuts. Well, let's keep it as it is first, and then we'll adjust from there. But this is wildly compelling. It's a pre-tuned mech for 150,000. That's nuts. All right, validate this lost soul. It's a busted scout. Yeah, can we say supercharger? I think the thing I need to remember about the supercharger, you got to remember in Roguetech to turn it off, because there's a chance that it'll blow out, I believe. So you got to watch out for it. Now, the munitions, in theory, we could sell, right? So it's not just 150,000. It kind of pays a little bit. It pays you a little stipend, right? If we go to selling, can we sell off? Well, there's the armored car. Let me sell that off. I'm not using that right now, and it's just taking up space. What about the munitions? Where are they? They'd probably be in miscellaneous, right? Cockpit base. There's munitions. 15,000. Oh, do I only have one? I thought I had two. All right, sell the munitions. There we go. Okay, I don't know what happened to the other one. I guess, yeah, sell that. So we got 15,000 out of that's kind of crazy. All right, well, let's take a look. How are the tasks? 16 days. Let that roll. We have about 20 minutes left. Cargo optimization done. And that's going to be 12 days for the finance period. I guess, obviously, it's going to be a bit before we can utilize it. But man, is that exciting. That is really, really cool. On storage, in theory, we could put together a commando. We could sell that. Actually, I might do that. Let's go ahead and ready it up. And then we can bring that down and then sell it. We'll get some stuff out of it. Yeah, I hate to say that mech is a Raven retire, but yeah. The Raven's so cool, though. I mean, the Raven has stuff that it doesn't, right? Like, it's got that... I don't know what the bonuses are on the fixed EW... suite here. I think it's a combined probe as well. Yeah, ECM equipment right here. Electronic warfare suite provides 2 shielding, etc., etc. Carrier jamming, EWS probe, extra 8% side and sensor, AoE ping, etc. So it's kind of got like a lot of combo stuff in this one fixed piece, and it has improved jamming. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, it doesn't move that fast, and these things could all benefit the Oscout. I don't think I'm ready to tear it down this very second, but I have a feeling that's going to happen. Yeah, you can turn the Raven into an ambush predator. Yeah, maybe it's some stealth armor or something like that. Who knows? My goodness. Raven partner, perhaps. Yeah. All right, Commando, what was in this thing? Is there anything, if I strip it for equipment, is there anything still intact? I think when I put it together, there isn't. So, yeah, there's nothing in here. So it's just a chassis. So we'll go ahead and we'll scrap it, because honestly, repairing it just to put it in storage to sell it doesn't make sense. 108,000. We'll grab that, take that. Excellent. And we don't have as much upkeep. That's fantastic. Yeah, not much damage there. Yeah. All right. So before we head on in, let's take a look at the barracks. Any points to apply? Debts is... I have Debts currently zipping around in the SR. Let's give him some piloting right here. Maybe Debts goes into the Oscout. Debs has always enjoyed the Oscout, at least as I understand it. So let's get Debs in the Oscout. That might be kind of a nice one, yeah? The star's still running. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. So we're giving Debs a little more piloting so he doesn't fall down. And we got Ulster File on the way. All right, perfect. So let's go ahead and save. We're going to do a hard save. Let's get into one last one. It's possible we go a little bit long, but man, it's going to be cool, yeah. Hussar to Oscout makes more sense. Yeah. All right, and confirm. What do we have in the command center right now? Is there anything that would make sense? So we've got defense, none of those, not these two. That's Warzone, defense, and depth. We got an ambush convoy, we got a defend base, we got a duel, we got a beat team. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna wait the 12 days because I want to see the Oscout. So let's wait the 12 days. I know we're gonna go through, blow a lot of cash, but it was gonna happen anyway. I don't feel like doing a defense in depth, don't feel like doing a Warzone, and I don't feel like doing the slower ambush stuff. So Let's just get that thing online and let's see how it works. A weapon that hits hard, otherwise go for camouflage. You're only really spotted at the very last moment, my god. This kind of reminds me of when we used the ERPPC shotgun. All right, so we're going to go over to the command center. Let's see what we got. Fantastic Envy, a solo duel. We got Macabre Selkie, Polar Half Skull against the Lyrans again. That's unfortunate. We got Abrasive Gravel, a duo duel. We got Efficacious Hunchback, a battle in a polar environment. Again, man, all of the standard battles against our would-be benefactors here. Operation Vestal Cat against the Lyran Commonwealth again. We've got Black Humanity as a defend base for the Lyran Commonwealth, and we got a War Zone that I'm definitely not doing, and a 1 Skull duel. We have a 1.5 Blackout. We've got a 1.5 solo duel. That's a lot of duels. Got an Operation Dawn Blackjack, a 1.5 Skull War Zone, and a 1.5 Skull Destroy base. Yeah, that's all a little rich for my blood. It almost seems like they're trying to get us to fight against the Lyrans. I may... Well, there is Recovery. Recovery I tend to treat like a battle anyway. 7-pick 29 against the Lyrans. Screw it. Why not? Why not? All right, this feels weird, but let's do it. We're going against the Lyrans. 7-pick 29 Recovery instead of, you know, that way if we want to, we can just get out. We're going to go in and get the Super Sneaky Bun. Let's go and pull Big Tony. We're going to go in and get the Oscout. Take Grandpapa Deaths, cram him in there. We'll get a Hoppy Hawk Bun, the PPC Bun, and we've got our Choppy Bun. In a weird sort of way, if we don't use the PPC Bun, I've been feeling a little mixed about it. We could get something like another vehicle in here, right? Like we could get a command van or something like that on 1 skull, 1/2 skull. I mean, I don't know how useful that is. LRM-5, the Tacticon, now that I'm thinking about it, doesn't seem too crazy. The Scotty's been doing pretty well. The Karnov, I'm curious if the turret still has 15 armor, or the turret or the rotor or the centerpiece, like the headshot point. Let's just stick with what we got. We'll just swap out the Oscout and let's go. Here we go. System looks like it only has the Lyrans and the planetary government. Yeah, I was just hoping the Lyrans would give us more missions instead of it all being against the Lyrans. Yeah. I'd roll back the salvage 1 pip. You'll never see 729 on a half skull. Well, do you remember? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I understand what you're saying. At the same time, do you remember what happened when we ended up doing the very first warm-up mission? That was like an hour and a half. That had a lot of potential salvage on it. Was it good salvage? Not necessarily. But it is possible we'll see a lot. I'm not sure. But at the same time, I'd rather err on the side of caution because we wanted to pick up, I think it was like the B or something like that. It was like 1 + 17 and it said you needed 18 salvage. You only had 17. So it would be nice if we get an intact thing to be able to grab it and at least have an increased chance that we'll be able to get the stuff on board all included, right? But who knows? It's a bit of a toss-up, and sometimes when it comes to just getting salvage, it's just nice to have the luxury. But I would agree with you on the most part. Yeah, on a battle, it makes some sense. Yeah. Well, in this case, it's a recovery, and I tend to treat recovery missions like a battle. But the nice thing is, as a backup, you can always dash in with something fast like, I don't know, a 15 sprint Oscout. Grab the thing and get out, right? As a backup. Like if things are really nasty, like if somehow on the 1/2 skull, they're like, this is a recovery, and we're going to slam in a Warhammer or something like that. A, I'll probably try to take it. But B, if we really needed to, we can zip on in, grab the thing, and get out. Is hopefully how that works out. So cross your fingers. We'll see how it goes, yeah? It's true. Okay, statistically speaking, I'm correct. But let's roll, yeah. All right, you know what to do. This is going to be the last one of the night, bunnies. Let's test out the Lost Soul. We don't have all the same sensors as we do on the Raven because they're on the Raven, but if this works out well, I may start doing a refit because this is really, really interesting sounding right off the bat.
All right, bunnies. This should be a straightforward retrieval mission. Get in, acquire the VIP, and get back out again. The target you are recovering is a local government VIP. She is trapped in a building that's surrounded by Lyran forces. You'll need to engage them to get her out. Once you have that VIP in hand, get her to the designated landing zone for extraction. Good hunting, bunnies. All of Vera out.
Seems like we're at nighttime again. Our vision may be worse at night, but the Arctic temps improve sensor signals. All right, Wasp Land with a bunch of Hellfire. Something fun to run on those missions. Yeah, super fast, super in and out. So if we take a look at where we can be, I want to avoid places where I don't need jump jets because we can zip around at all kinds of different angles. I'm going to suppose if we're here, there's a lot of angles to play with and cover to approach from. If we're out here, we got a really nice slope advantage, although it's wide open. We can go over the top and engage. That doesn't seem too bad being up here, because we can pop up different places, and it's shallow enough. I think we can come out this way like that. So let's actually start up here. That'll be kind of interesting. So off we go. Let's do it. High five. Here we go. In the darkness, in the nighttime. We still don't have night vision yet, I don't think, yeah? So this might be a little more difficult than it looks.
Receiving you.
Ulster Farl, let's zip closer on crest, but not quite popping over yet. And I'm going to go ahead and turn off the double heat sink. Go ahead and close that out. Hang tight. No sensor contact yet. Grandpapa Dad's. All right, so here's the Lost Soul. It's jet black and deep hunter green. Grandpapa Dad's is switching to sprint. And let's see where he can go. There he goes. All right, take a jog. Take a jog, Dad. It's down a mountain. Rough terrain, don't care. Take the pips and make it happen. Yeah, get that passive ECM out there. Go for it, guy. About those jump jets.
You got me.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. We're just going wide. It's going to be okay.
I got the speed you need.
All right, Goblin Crew and the Striker. Full speed. Got on out. There we go. Hopefully we find a partial. Oh, my God. Partial wing. All right, there we go. We got contact. A Centipede scouting car with SRMs. That does not sound great. And they've got a Scimitar HCV. What's that? High something something. Got Sumgurk and the Hoppy Hawk bun. Sprint to the edge.
Pulling off.
Hang tight. Everyone's in passive. Scimitar. So only 2 contacts thus far. Right, Grandpapa Dad is gonna move it way wide.
Affirmative.
Hovercraft vehicle. Oh yeah, that's good thought, Rhubarb. I think you might be right. Yeah, Roguetech has an improved version. You can roll, you defeat the egg. Oh, gotta make up to 29. Oh my God.
Ready for orders.
All right, Choppy Bun can hop right over.
On it.
Who do we see? We got 3 potential contacts. Have a Striker down there. We've got a 15 on the Scimitar, and we got the Centipede on 12. Let's go ahead and just take a gander. A little bit of cluster on the Striker. Oh, wow. What was that? That was a purple blast for like 20-something. I didn't even see where that came from. There's someone we can't detect yet. I was like, this is busted. Even for Roguetech, it's too busted. All right, well, here, let's get in the trees.
Yep.
We've got the Thunder Augmented. Let's go in and place it on these guys.
Here you go.
Beautiful. Centipede. Wow. Wow. Glad whatever that was didn't hit us. Yeah, jumping blind at max distance almost every time is hilarious. All right, Scotty. Scotty full speed.
All in air.
10 evasion, and we've got the Centipede on 17, 37 on the Scimitar, and Striker on 45. Singleton tap.
Roger.
Full value for 50 on one of those impacts. Negative contact. Oh, thank God. All of a sudden, I'm second guessing us jumping right over the top like that.
Why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
HB and the PPC bun just walking on up. Pretty much maximum range in the dark. Yeah, look at this. We have no night vision. 4%, 1% chance to hit anything.
It looks like the Force Commander.
But we were able to hit with the LRM Mag Pulse, so we're definitely going to have to get super close. All right, Hoppy Hawk Bun, just
Firing jump jet.
jump on down. There it is. This is what we could not see. The Skulker. Okay, so I wondered what shot at us. It was this. I think he has stealth. What? That's not... Okay, well, we'll deal with that guy. That's 22, that's 20, that's 17, 30 on Striker. We already impacted him a little bit. Let's go ahead and try to work this guy.
Copy that.
Accuracy through volume of fire. A little bit of a ding there on the 90. Goblin Crew. Switching to standard. Shot on is 1% on the stealth vehicle that we don't even know is there. Centipede 12, 17, 22 in place. So let's switch over to Thunder Augmented and let's try to It's around the thing that we cannot see. That's purple laser guy. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I'm guessing he has no jump jets.
Need something?
It's
Chief?
fine if you miss. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. All right, it's going super wide. 10 evasion for the Scotty. Can we tag that SRM car? 27 on Scimitar, 15 on Centipede, 35 on Striker. I mean, let's keep working the same. Singleton impact, a little bit of cluster, little splash there. Fast cam, it's encouraged to miss. Yes, it is. I'm guessing that came from the Skulker, but I can't tell what happened there. It's really hard to see him. Oh, okay. Yep. Still fine. Ulster fall. Okay, we just need to move and brace, honestly. Here, get in there. Keep moving. What's the shot look like? 40% on the skull. Okay, never mind. Take the shot. We got a ding there. He's on half armor in the front. Apparently, he's got chem lasers. Ooh, that's... Okay, it's fine. 60 out of 90 on the rear, believe it or not.
Wait.
We must have been drifting in a position or something.
Is this smart?
All right, I'm gonna start hopping down because it seems like we just can't hit anything without night vision right now, and it seems like we actually have to be closer to get any decent effect. 17, 27 on the Scimitar, 27 on full value. Nice! Wow, that was lucky. Full value, 27%. Shot to Ulsterfarl. All the SRMs. Singleton impact. We were hit for 18 between two of those. We're now unsteady, so no evasion to think of. All right, let's go into... Do we start jamming? Do we stay passive? I'm gonna go... We have the most self-protection when we're in passive. But I guess I could be jamming these guys. I'm actually gonna go active. I don't know if that's the right call, because maybe, you know, protecting ourselves is probably the most important thing. But if we come out like this, we can also shield the Scotty. See if we can't tag somebody. Wow, that's a lot of lasers. This thing is awesome. I have never really used an Oscout before, but this thing is super cool. Hoppy Hawk Bun. Get inside their weapons envelope. 27 Skulker, 37 on Scimitar, on Striker, 35. Got a breach, beautiful. He's got Singleton structure on the left side there. Choppy Bun. Honestly, just walk it forward. Clear that stability. That's 50 on the Skulker. Nice! High five, Skulker's down. Beautiful job. I don't know what's inside, but I guess I'll find out later. Did I hear that's in the Oscout, and it's a fancy one. It may be replacing our Raven Deaths. You don't have all of the amazing stuff in it yet, but man, you can sprint for 15. For 15. I'm so glad you heard. When we chose to put you in it, I said, I think, if I recall, Deaths likes the Oscout. 27.
Oh man. We've got this.
We hit it again. Beautiful job. Sungurk. We sprint through our friendly minefield. We can come in full value, 45%. Snap off 3. So far, so good. You remembered very... I'm so glad. You and Panzerbun were the ones that told me about the 9 Charlie Sierra, and last career, I held on to those parts for the whole career, and I never found the completing bit, so...
Yeah.
All right, Goblin Crew Green. Coming around. So I'm actually going to switch to standard ammunition, 7%. I know he's got a breach, so that's 7, that's 10. If any of this hit the breach, negative. No impacts at all, unfortunately. Yeah.
Guess I'm gonna have to try harder.
Okay, hang tight. All those SRMs. Oh god, that is terrifying. Injury resisted. Thank god. I know we're the odd ones for this. It's my jam. But take a look at this. It's called the Lost Soul. It's called the Lost Soul. Now, if only... So this is the Centipede Scout car, right? We can jam the heck out of it. That's 9. Here, let's come out. It's got 15 sprint. Maybe GGF bun for gotta go fast. Gotta go fast now. and eat this. Wow, look at the accuracy. Oh my God. That's the most accurate thing we've had so far. That's so strong. Wow. What the?
Commander?
All right, Scotty. All right, come around. Here, just be right on top. He's giving you shielding right now with guarding ECM. You got the bombs now. All right, what do we got? The cluster would be great on this guy, so I'll go ahead and take it. We need a little touch. Went wide there, but oh man, he's got a big old hole there. Got a big old hole. Does so well as a poor. It's not even poor. Okay, that's going to be a charge if we get in there. So let's go in and sprint on in. Got a nice opportunity to hopefully wipe the floor with the SRM carrier. Nice. High five. Good job, bunnies. Good job. Pure. Yeah, pure. That's what it is. But wait, there's more. Yeah, we haven't even given it new sensors.
I got the speed you need.
All right, that's 47, 57. Send it. Nice. High five. All right, strikers down. We got one left.
Commander.
If we stay completely still, just flood him with standard LRM, just soften up the scimitar in the middle of the fast cam right now. Yeah, all scouts are simply good scouts, except for the standard. It's too low tech, except for the sensor, but all the end of steel, exo, ferrofiber, simply brilliant. Well, it's got all that. It's got the heavy ferrofibrous. It's got the XXL gyro. It's got the XL engine. It's 350 rated core. It's got all the stuff on it. Yeah, VIP might have a reason to be started with a cluster bomb stray shot near their window. All right, well, let's do a small move, clear some of the stability damage, and just snap off a salvo. We're actually might get out of this with very little repairs and on time, which is kind of insane. Yeah, once that gets the Ravens, there's going to be MV. Yes, it is. All right, there's 45. Here, get in the green. 9 hex evasion. Death doesn't even have any skills yet. Oh, yep, that's going to impact. I'm going to sleep in tonight as long as it has an AC, that's of course. All right, slide right in. Turn off the AoE from the clusters, and... oh, well, we'll try. Nail him with the Clanny or Smalls.
Score. Critical hit.
Oh, man.
HB and a PPC bun.
You got me.
I'm a little worried if it's not a good hit. 39. Okay, let's...
Giving them the business.
Nice, I'll take it. Mag pulse.
What's up, boss?
Sabax. Here, coming around. I realize he has a minimum distance to move.
Moving out.
I'm really scared of hitting death, so I'm just going to do the Clanny or Smalls. There it is. Beautiful. And Sumgurk.
Yes, Commander.
Zip right up.
Affirmative.
Close range. And actually, let's go to active ECM, so jam, and send it. With a tracer ammunition. Got a good old breach there. Fantastic. I'll just duck over this hill. There's no way they're Mexican. What the Sam hell?
Receiving you.
All right, Goblin. He's got the line.
I'm going.
Stack him.
Here goes everything. So help.
Ulster Farl. Stream angle. Got the cluster. High five, beautiful. I saw some Gurk react, so I don't know if we tagged him or not, but I think he's looking mostly okay. He's at 873 out of 880, and I'm not seeing any loss on the head, so I consider that to be acceptable risk. That's awesome. All right, Death, let's go ahead and recover the VIP. Recover the VIP from the designated area over. Oh my God. He's like, be right there in 2 seconds, boss. He's got like 4 piloting. Like he doesn't. Oh, he doesn't even have the maximum evasion and sprinting multipliers, and he's just. Don't worry about it. I got it, boss.
Well, Deaths is in the designated area. Don't know how he got there already. I'm pretty sure I only assigned this mission about 2 seconds ago.
All right, there it is. So he's got that one there. Mop, mop, mop. All day long. Mop, mop, mop while we hear this song. The inability to crit out reliably with LRMs, unfortunately, with the later iterations. Oh,
Roger.
Well, we're there just to, you know, open up some new opportunities. Did we get it? Nice! High five! Right on time. How efficient was that? I can only imagine if we got like a snatch and grab type thing and you just send in the Oscout. That's nuts. Well, all right, cross your fingers. I realize this is where Mike was totally right. We didn't have much salvage, but I don't even care. This is super awesome. What a good proof of concept out here, and it will only get better from here, which is awesome. Really exciting stuff. I have to say though, I've got a real soft spot for the Raven. I love the Raven. I think it just conjures up a certain image for me, and it fulfills a certain role. But man, it's hard to argue with the Oscout. I just hope it doesn't get blasted. So we lost 295 C-bills. But no injuries to the bunnies. Not much to repair. And we've got a lot of vehicle stuff potentially. We got another Striker Mark II. What's it got on board? I don't know. I mean, I'll take it just because it's another... I like the Striker so much. We can try to get the Skulker just to see if something's fixed in there. We've got 6 SRM2s if we really want to. I mean, that's on the Scimitar, right? And the Centipede Scout Car. I mean, I guess I'll get 6 SRM2s. Why not? And we don't need this. There's an AC5. How much AC5 ammo do we have? We have 0. So I guess I'll get some ammo. And then we'll go 3, 2, and 1. What do we got? So we got everything there. That's right. We got everything. I forgot about that. Excellent. Yeah, admit it. Your wife's Raven. It just feels wrong. It does. Imagine having a muscle booster, triple strength Myanmar, or mask. I do snatch and grab as super jumpy Mr. Krabs. I did when he took an arrow to the knee. No case meant it went boom. Which one's Mr. Krabs? Is that a specific hero mech or something like that? Well, let's take a look at what we can put together. We're going to go over to storage, see what needs to be repaired. I would imagine it's very little, because we were kind of in and out really quickly, which is kind of awesome. And whatever we put together, at least we'll be able to see if it's worth keeping or not, and that's going to equal cash. So even though we've been out by 295 C-bills, it's going to give us an opportunity to make some cash in other places, which is really nice. Yeah, it's just like a king crab that's modified for maximum jump jets. Or rather was modified. Fair enough. Did you get a partial wing? All right, so we got our Striker Mark II, 5 days for repairs, 15.5k C-bills. So right now we're down about 16k C-bills. No worries, because we picked up some other things that we can scrap and sell, which is great. So if we take a look, the Oscout was not even touched, which is kind of awesome. I will admit, I want to swap this out right the heck now. And I think I'm going to do it. So we've got our sensors recon, we've got our comm suite right here, the thermal vision, the IFF jammer, and those are all the big things that were unique there that it was holding on to. So I'm just going to validate that. We're going to take it out 0 days, 2,000 C-bills, no problem. Going to go over to the Oscout and let's extend its capabilities. If it was called a Crow, it would be gone with no regrets. So now we've got an IFF jammer on board. We've got thermal vision. We are having a comm suite for extra resolve generation and extra tactics. And then we're also going to get the sensors recon, more importantly, for the ability to detect mines out to 120 meters, the ability to stack on even more shielding. And then you also get 2 to sensor detection instead of 1, and extra sensor range and extra sight range, just like that. And it doesn't even weigh anything, which is kind of phenomenal. And we'll start there. Now, mind you, we can improve this whole situation down here, but my God, this is awesome. And the Lost Soul has become the Bunny League Scout, at least for now. That is incredible. So that's going to be done in no time at all, right? Because it's all in 3 days. So if I actually get that up there, they can do these things in parallel on priority. Now, if I go over to the storage, we can put together a Scimitar. So let's do that. And then we can put together a Skulker. I am curious about the Skulker because that was the stealthy thing, right? So let's take a look at the vehicle bay. We'll go over to the storage and ready this up. And now we've got 2 things to take a gander at. So there's the Striker. Obviously, we have one already. If we do a repair, how much is fixed? Just the ammunition is off. The Streak SRM ammunition, the LRM Artemis. Oh, it has Artemis 4? Did the other one have Artemis 4? No, it's different. So the Striker Mark II Alpha that we have does not have Artemis 4, right? the Striker Mark II. So here's the Striker Mark II Alpha that we have. That does not have Artemis 4. Wow, that has Artemis 4. Holy moly. So that is Streak SRM 4, LRM 15. This standard Striker Mark II has Artemis 4. Okay. I don't know if we even have LRM Artemis. We don't even have LRM Artemis right now, so I can't actually use this. But nice to have. I will hold on to this. I was just thinking that maybe we wouldn't really do too much with it, but if anything, maybe we'll just do the repair and hang on to it, and we'll go from there. Very compelling. So max armor, 2 days, 36,000 C-bills is nothing. That's awesome. I'll take it. The Scimitar, on the other hand, I probably won't keep. This had the AC5 on it, right? And we did pick up, I mean, if we wanted to, we could hang on to it. The movement is what, 4? I mean, that's not a lot. That's really not a lot. But we did pick up the weapons. Like, we can replace the AC5 like that. We can get the SRM2s like this. We can get the AC5 ammunition, which we do have. And we do have standard SRM ammunition. So in theory, we could have this on the docket. But I don't know. It doesn't seem special enough to keep around and maintain, but there's that. It's 12 days, 29,000. I might just scrap it, yeah? You drop a streak for Artemis, which is encouraged heavily by the patch, but remains a tonnage waste in my opinion, yeah? You can use it in normal mode, remove the module while adding normal ammunition if you want. You can remove the module? Oh, I'll have to take a look at that. Well, let's go ahead and scrap the Scimitar, 79,000, we get that back. And here's the Skulker. So this is the fancy thing that I had no idea how it works. So the Skulker has vehicle stealth armor and a clan. Wow, it is a clan watchdog suite? So you know our Raven? It has the electronic warfare suite. This has the clan watchdog suite in it. It's kind of like the EWS, but it's the clan watchdog suite. It also has vehicle stealth armor. This is compelling. Provides sensor stealth when it is activated, minus 75% sensor stealth signature reduction, 3 sensor check penalty, minus 30% visibility. That is kind of nuts. It has a clan medium chem laser and ammunition for the chemical medium, so it's not like a lot of damage, but I guess it's more of it provides a benefit, right? Like, it has shielding for your allies. It has extended sight and sensor distance. It has, so I mean, you could like stack this up just by riding around close by. If I were to stick a standard medium laser, I can't do that. Weapons too heavy, should be no more than half a ton. It'd have to be like a small laser to fit. So you can get a small laser and stick something else in there. I don't even know what you could get away with. Like, but I mean, that's kind of interesting. Yeah, with a new O-Scout, scouting Vs are less appealing. Yeah, they're fast and Scimitars are fast and precise, sure, but otherwise nothing all that special except for the special version of it. Well, what's kind of interesting is that we've got the wheeled scout sensor car, and I didn't think anything about this at first until I tried this. So I've never seen this before, but I remember we tried this in the urban environment last time. We have the remote sensor dispenser. This thing is nuts. Absolutely nuts. It only has like 3 charges, but every time you use it, it lasts for 2 turns. The effect boosts your tactics by 5, and your sensor and sight range is massively increased by 300 and 200%. So we were seeing so much further for a limited period of time, and it's really, really fast. So I saw this as a benefit to have around, even though it wasn't actually attacking, because we could be far away and still call in shots and stuff like that. It's really, really crazy. But as far as the Skulker goes, I'm kind of getting what the bunnies are talking about. I like it because it seems advanced. It actually has a bunch of really nice stuff on board, and being able to stick together. Maybe you get the Skulker and you get the wheeled scout and they're close by, but it takes up 2 slots when you could have the Scotty or something like that instead. So I think I'm feeling the bunnies here too, and I might scrap it. Yeah, replace one on my command mech. I've never looked back. Remote sensor dispenser makes UAVs moot. It's crazy. It just has a few, I guess, a few uses on it, so that's something to think about. It's limited time usage, but really, really cool otherwise. So once we complete our refits, managing inventory shrinkage. Darius knocks on the door of your quarters.
Bunnies, we got a problem.
You gesture for him to enter.
Old dude has been stealing medical supplies and selling them while on shore leave. Morale's been low lately, but theft of company resources is a fireable offense. It's your call, Bunny Man.
I don't know. We had Sabax. We didn't fire Sabax. I don't know. Just Revoke shore leave privileges and garnish his wages for now. He's now in low spirits, he's now dishonest, and we've lost some medical points, and we gained 10,000 C-bills. I mean, that's... at least this will wear off at some point. You know, each use like 2 to 3... Yeah, 2 turns. A pop it during drop, and suddenly every mech outside the busted RT special is suddenly visible. Yes. So let's keep it rolling. And now we got our choppy bunny. So now, if we take a look at... This is the lineup before we wrap up, right? So really the big thing is the Oscar Lost Soul. I really wish we could see some kind of a synopsis or an overview, which is kind of nuts. But this can sprint. Look at the movement. It could sprint for 15. The heat efficiency is -28, so we can definitely, you know, make some adjustments right here. It has the built-in targeting computer headshot with breaching shot, which obviously probably not going to do anything here until we do like a PPC or something. And then it's got a Garden ECM. It's got an active probe and all the thermal vision, the jammer, energy weapon, energy heat reduction. It's got the extra sensor detection. It's got the tactics. It has... This is so ludicrous. The thing I'm really scared of is if it gets hit. But I guess until then, this is the guy. This is the guy. This is going to be nuts. Wow. All right, bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me. We did quite a lot. We got some really, really, really nice stuff. And we've actually been able to trigger the Minnesota Tribe flashpoint without being pulled into it, which is really good news because I was really nervous about having to do it immediately. So I'm really glad that's not the case. So we've got a lot of good tools available to us now. I have a feeling we're going to be able to flex a little bit higher than we normally would just because of the technical advantages that we're acquiring. So it's going to be really nice to see how we progress overall. And thank you for just hanging out and having a good time. And happy Friday, bunnies. Happy Friday. Next time we'll be streaming is on Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Same bun time, same bun channel. We'll probably be back with, right now I'm thinking maybe like a random game or something like that. Just kind of to break things up a little bit. And then come Tuesday, the bunnies were able to vote. It sounds like we're going to take a look at a little bit of light modded Star Sector and see how we do there. And then we'll move on and come back to Roguetech on Friday. So hopefully you had a good time. I realize we're a little over, so thank you again for your patience. And if you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful weekend.